Hey boys, good morning. Had some good sleep, finally. Yesterday was not enough. Today had good sleep. Time for another long stream. Let's not just go too crazy, just 14 hours. I think 14 hours is realistic, right? 13 to 14 hours. A little bit moderation. So I was playing Necropolis yesterday with the Kill Ghoul. Kill Ghoul feels like a cookie cutter of the Necropolis. Tactics in their face, get combat, prevent one of the retaliations or counterattack charges, and hit hard with the fat Dread Knights. It's pretty nice. I like it. Pretty nice. Got a bunch of Dread Knights really. Wonder how would go with a stack of Dread Knights on a longbow. How many can you get? Probably in the hundreds, especially in like Octogibus. We are starting a new run today. Who we played last three? We played Necropolis, Grow, and Hive. So we can do Dungeon, Temple, or Schism. I think it's time for a Temple run. And it's time to check this Anarchy map. Extra large, 160 times 160 for 2 players. It says dive into complete chaos, no limits, broken rules, and glitch to renovate. Oh man, hopefully not 2 times in a row. Not 2 times in a row. I do not recommend Last Stand. There's something wrong with the map generation, and the AI is broken behavior. It happens in 2 maps in a row. The way this sounded might happen here as well, but it's 1 versus 1. Who knows? Who knows? Let me just update this. Temple. So we're gonna be trying Anarchy for the first time. There's a map command. Map command. Temple. What to even expect here? It's curious how every faction has like one this, one that. I mean, look at this: 1 swordsman growth, 1 lightweaver growth. Then go like 2 swordsmen, 2 lightweavers, and perhaps 1 cav. Makes sense per the tier. And then you have the Necropolis, tier 6, 2 Dread Knights. What? I feel like some of these things are just gonna be tad off. The movement guy, I'm not even sure what's going on this map. We played Castle last time, not Castle this time. This guy can have high attack and defense on his arm, but just what takes a while. Heretic. Heretic looks like he is headed. He is headed. This is the leadership stuff. This guy has insight and learning. Starts with Heavenly Blades. Actually, it's a higher level to be effective as it used to be for the beginning. Rina's touch on this one. Also speed on. Always take maximum damage. Hopefully additional damage as well. The enemy can use daylight, yeah, that's cool as well. Specialists in magic is pretty good. Not sure what to expect with this map. Let's start with the Easter and see if this guy's bonus is even worth it. It sounds like 5% more movements for every 8 hero levels, move signals more effectively on the road. Every 8 levels doesn't feel like really much. Somebody decided it's 8, not 7 or 6. I mean, movement is pretty powerful. Starts logistics as well, so that's another thing. So it's nothing. This doesn't really do anything until a little bit later, but I guess a little bit better movements on the road. Then you do get a little bit more movement. This guy is scouting and really good radius. No movement terrain penalties. Leon or Easter, huh? I think they're both really good. And you can actually go different stuff in scouting and logistics. Let's go with the scouting hero, it's a new map. I like Leon more for this, especially you get some knowledge of the map. And we don't have to worry about terrain penalties. We can specialize in different things, get different artifacts. This guy will have amazing sight, so no surprises. So he has no terrain penalties and gets more scouting per levels. And he starts with scouting. This map is dive into complete chaos, no limits, broken rules, English terrain or weight. Experience heroes might magic from an entirely new perspective. Let's see. It's only it's only 2 players, so ought to be fast. We start with 2 towns on this map. We can get 7 heroes. Maybe it's not always 2 towns, who knows. Lord Edgar in the tavern. Seven heroes, 2 towns. There are dwellings as well. I see Muse and the Garrison, so tier 1 and tier 2. It looks like we're gonna be pushing economy exploration in the beginning. We can build 2 solar temples, so we need a bunch of wood and ore currently. So, for example, Clarissa here would be pretty nice to start with. It doesn't mean you. It says randomness and stuff like this. Maybe on next one you start with 1 town. Maybe heroes gonna be lower capped. Who knows? Who knows what that means? I do not see the sawmill and ore, but I see gold. Oh, there's a sawmill. Never mind. There is the sawmill, 1 pile of wood. Okay. Lethal battle. Lethal battle, there's a border there. So we'll secure ore, wood, and get some heroes going. We got 6 here. Necropolis straight to the left, doesn't mean it's a necropolis city. And necropolis straight north. It looks like we might be actually blocked to our second city now currently. So we got scouting, one side radius, and another. So we have plus 2 side radius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not sure if you count the starting square, but I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what, 7 is default? I think 6 is default. We have view from the heavens, right? Crossman give you sight. I think 6 is the base sight. So no, this guy is even better then, because the crossman gives +1. So the Pathfinder is even better with a temple, because the crossman giving you +1, +2, +3. On level 5 you get another +1. On level 11 you get +2, and scouting a +3. It's radius is gonna be pretty nice. The city doesn't look as loaded. We might be locked here currently, so we should get a hero here. Just because we get extra troops. Edgeguard is actually a decent one. Edgeguard has a lot of options. We'll go with the Fields of Serenity. This is the ore. I do need gold. There's the gold chest as well. Okay, ore and wood secured on day 1. Get 5,000s. Still have this hive hero here. Probably gonna be putting more money into economy, but do we just go with the standard one city build and just ignore the other one? Our capital is up north for some reason. Cities are identical to start. We gotta secure logistics between. Might be connected and might not be connected. It's hard to say. We should secure the income and see what is happening. Just get income. We don't have money to build on 2 cities and recruit so many heroes. Lord Edgeguard. Does look like we might be blocked. We might be blocked for a bit. There's another temple here. What the hell? What the hell? I cannot pass here, the locusts are blocking me. This is 5. 5 and 6 high rolls on both. Well, we're just exploring for now. I need economy. Looks like another temple here. Need gold. Gold. Hopefully, hopefully the enemy is not too close. 3 cities at day 3. I'm just gonna go economy and see how it goes. No guards even, either. Also the same setup. There's a lot of guards around, and they're blocking paths. A lot of guards around and blocking paths. 3 altars down here. It's like we are castles in the mountains. Blocked, 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 blocked. So, it's curious. We'll get the troops and try to clear one side to get the shooters. Muse 2, right? Muse 2 is the way to go. Way to go. Probably gonna have flow to get elite crossmen so they get to attack and for growth by the end of the week. Three laws. We're getting quite a bit of laws. Elite crossmen for to attack on crossbows. Healing water scroll. Good morning. Good morning. Well, we got a lot of troops early on. On the top I expect the same, huh? I expect the same. Six hornets could be useful. No economy stuff. Gotta get one swordsman. He's not home here. Gorl is pretty nice. Yeah, this is hilarious, guys. This is hilarious. This might be stronger than most temple heroes for temple. Hilarious. You get one more focus charge, you get strong connection. When friendly creatures or heroes spend focus or hero gets one attributes in their battle. You get a shooter. This might be stronger than most temple heroes. It's not even a temple hero. Okay, there's some stuff here. Advanced offense, archery. Gorl is very strong. I think we have some stronger heroes. Oh, there is another ore here, so there's more. We'll definitely see plans for Gorl now the Gorl is available. Might be definitely big map enough with all these towns for another hero to get things going. Marksman, marksman, marksman. Normal battle, normal battle. This guy got Muse. You know what that means. Guarding Muse, you're shoot on sight. Okay. This is a marksman. Has a decent initiative on native terrain. It's 8, which makes it the top dog at the start, and has a sharpshooter. Healing water. A weird spell. This guy's a little bit tougher against range, so they get to get close. Why is on double sugar? These guys have high initiative and I got a sharpshooter. So depending who we fight, they'll have an advantage. And we don't have advantage. When we don't need advantage, there's still sharpshooters. I have 8 initiative. Why is the muse empty here? Because it's set to 0 by default. Probably get another stack anyways. Gonna be a lot of shooters here, considering the amount of cities. Lots of shooters. Gorel. So, bunch of borders here. There's a grow to the right side. I'm getting 5,000 gold. Or 6,000 gold now. So several red dragons around. This guy's currently at 2 attack and 3 defense. We have +1 spell power from this, so it's 2-3-1-1 on the knight. It's 2 more attack for the crossbows. You can also get sight radius here, so Temple has pretty nice sight radius, especially start with this guy. And you know, this monk just looks weird. We're starting with 2 cities in the middle and the next city. They have said something about, you know, throwing towns in our face. It's 2 more attack for crossbows. It's 4 attack. Okay, I got crystals here. The bottom are wardens, this is a regular. This thing have no defense. No defense. Level up. This basic offense over. Let's go. Okay. Our guy specializes in scouting and has no terrain penalties. I don't need gems, but I do also need crystals right now. This can be visited again. Definitely one of the weirder maps I've seen. They were not kidding. They were not kidding. I already don't like it because all these towns. Nobody likes these main towns. I don't think anybody wants to see town spam. All the already stood main towns in the game. Don't need to put more. So that area should be just one town if you ask me. But everybody has their preference, right? Secure the gold, and that other city will go for other stuff. I do need a lot more wood. Scouting flagship. Let's see what's around. You asked for Anarchy, yeah. I asked for Anarchy. It's fair enough. But you know, now that it rolled like this, curious what the next one will roll, right? Hopefully it's not always just town spam. There's many cities there is not enough wood. Get gems. So the north will be Necropolis then, by the looks of this. Can get 9 heroes right now. I don't need to clear the paths. Bugs. These are the aggro bugs. Both soft. dolphins now, so they're doing more damage. Oh, blind. Long range, they still get me. Okay, advance. Righteousness. Grants new ability spells all negative effects from a target. As in Twilight, right? Got a pretty decent attack on these guys. They got the +4 already. I can get him. Chromas and Temple? No, no. Advanced scouting. Let's go with familiar pets for one moment. I might even get wisdom. Sometimes I'm starting to bunk in the corner and not even, you know, using common sense, and I still get long reach. Level up. Expert scouting. This guy will have extra sight, so we'll go with reconnaissance. Now start of the day, based on his sight, he'll reveal everything around him in a radius. So don't need wood. Get tax collectors as well. See how the vision updated. Listen, yeah. Get one hippodrome. This town seems a little bit safer. Get some cav. Over 10,000 gold. Plus 150 gold daily. Will this just be a town greed and they're just gonna appear out of nowhere? That's how it feels to me. Hey, signore. Fresh week. It's Anarchy and doesn't even have random weeks. What? Not really an Anarchy, is it, right? Not really an Anarchy. Kiev. Sometimes you get the too many cities early, so you just kind of drop your usual build order trying to get money going max immediately. I'm not sure it's that the right play. But it feels like just going for the gold makes the most sense. Should just unlock units at this point, and really, in at least one city. Not fall trap to getting more of this stuff. I'll definitely need resources. Hey Matt, good morning. Luck strike. I got luck strike on him and then the cave goes down. Luck strike. Still waking up, but looks like a promising day. Luck strikes. So, removal negative effects from a target for one, huh? Give me this makes sense, a lot of sense. Something is blocking you with different Twilight. Twilight is usually gonna be an entire army. Strong Fate, whenever Righteous is triggered, the hero gains +2 to all attributes until the end of the round. Still looks like a temple area, but it's a grow. Okay, it's an initial 1,000 gold a day. There's a treasury available. Kestrel. It's a crossbow growth. And Heretic. Kestrel and Heretic. Specializes in crossbows. One will stay down here. Get the gems. We can have pretty nice sight with Temple from the very start. This looks like just gonna be a bunch of varied biomes around, a bunch of towns. Should also get all these gardens and storage things unlocked, because you can have up to 10 heroes. It says a number of heroes possible, maximum 10. Got multiple temples and mews, so it's going to be quite a bit of shooting. Attack here as well. Spell power attack, this attack here. Just clear the pets word so we get some weekly activities for the other guys. It's only 2 players, so it ought to be a fast map. Right? Surely. And defense offered and leadership. Take defense. I guess at some point 2 splitting going around is way more effective. Grow hero with a temple army, huh? We do have 2 gingerbread houses down here that we cleared. Let's have definitely some weekly resources that weren't cleared. There's crystals. We have ore, gold, magic garden gold. That's the bottom just has too much money going on for to ignore. We should definitely develop this city here, just in case they get us early. So we don't have just a bunch of gold waiting for them to build up. There's no dust. No dust whatsoever. It's probably somewhere around the path. So this city gets a priority build. The second one. The rest, if we have stuff available. Maybe bottom gets priority build because we have extra money going on. Okay, first build this in this city, and with the resources available next, others. Clear this bottom area for resources. This definitely screams like we should be having two heroes already clearing stuff. The circus. This is a weekly, and there is cavalry down there. Cavalry, that's hot. They even can't reach us, but they're next to the roads. They still don't have enough damage to kill me before he attacks one of the crossbows. 7. I think we do have enough damage to kill this thing before he attacks. It is a flyer. That would have been enough with all lucky strikes. Still not enough bodies. Going for the bird. One bird down. Take the bird. 5,000 gold. Just what we need. Let's clear this bottom up. Lord Edgeguard will stay in these lands for the weekly resources. There's weekly resources, cavalry, and crossmen. That'll be Lord Edgeguard's purpose. Nothing weekly down here, just... So we got Muse, we got 2 gingerbread houses. We have Magic Garden. 2 Magic Gardens, ore storage, gold storage, and another gold storage. So yeah, definitely busy week for him. Plus the cavalry. Left, right, cities. That's his purpose. And this should just be enough for him. Should probably be leveling this guy as well. Probably leveling this guy too. I like just getting into a trap of just building too many cities and not prioritizing the right stuff. Okay. I guess Kestrel and Lord Edgar could stand down here until there's another area. Make things go faster here. Won't be just pushing it with one guy. Does look like it's almost enough pet for an entire week for a hero there. Someone has delivered troops as well, so Kestrel and Lord Edgar can stay down here. Is a movement on the road. Yes, it's not on the road. These cities get priority. And we use Gorl as our second hero. Lord Edgar and Kestel will stay down here. Clear this area here. There's dust on the right and there's another ore, so we'll go from this area here. Left to right. Two packs of ghouls. We can do that towards the end of the path. Don't want them to hit the crossbows. They're our main damage right now. Let's go high roller luck. I think daylight magic is pretty good here. Laters. You actually got daylight magic and wisdom and logistics, and you have some of the best movement in the game if you're playing the movement guy. So you can get like plus 40 movement. Daylight magic is pretty good here. Considering temple as well. There's some couple of spells that will make the army very oppressive. What do you mean, Juka? Is it better to take plus 10% damage defense or one attack on offense? Not sure what the secondary is. Talking about the sub skills. Well, it depends who you're playing as well. Offense sub skill. Well, for that question, which is strange, it's the first option is better. But I don't see this such a thing. Shell blades are a percentage. It really depends who you play. Yeah, it was confusing. I said attack and not damage. Depends who you play, but usually shell blades is the answer. So until you know what you're doing, just get shell blades. They want to join me, huh? So creatures in this map has desire to join as well. Use Leon and Gorl this map. Go archery. Clear this area here, because they're gonna be a route here for 2 heroes, just to get the resources and some more creatures. I don't know why the crossbow shots are so satisfying. You just see something here. They're always bought one side, huh? Just to find bolts is stronger than marksman. Alright, Judge. Okay, we'll clear this area here, and we don't have to clear the bottom here though. And there's gonna be a route here for 2 heroes to complete the weekly resources, and one will do the delivery. Map have this weekly resources, so you can just put a hero on a route during a week and get a edge in resources over time. Hopefully with the economy stuff, while you still need resources. Okay. You need a magical too as well. I think we're gonna have enough gems for this week. Resource depot. These are crystals, right? Could have even get more cities to follow more trap of building more stuff. This is one of the reasons why you wanna kinda get daylight magic with a priority on temple, because you get a law that gives daylight spells +1 level. Friendly creatures deal +5%, take -5% long range damage. This effect is double for non-temple friendly creatures. So phone archers could be double, for example. Okay, already get 1 more growth, and their attacks ignore 5% of target's defense, and they gain 1 speed. Yeah, Elite Cavalry level 1, no brain. Getting additional 12 crossbows. Gotta get more wood. Was there a wood storage? So get him a level there, who knows what it'll be. We need Gorl to be able to clear some stuff as well. Yeah, it does look like Castle and Lord Edgegar will be here. We can get Castle level as well. We'll prioritize in here and not just getting overwhelmed with stuff in our face. I'm use this on the pet, and this two I'll be using for clearing them up. I'm gonna keep using Leon as the main hero to enjoy this big site. This is gonna be pretty basic. 10 attack already. I'm getting also quite a bit of stats, the clearing stacks. What is the name of your cat? Does it have special moves? How much focus does it consume? The name is Ibra. Does it have any special moves? It cowers in fear if a bird is on the other side of the window. How much focus does it consume? Well, it's spoiled. It's spoiled and likes to sleep on my bed. But it's not even my cat. It's my sister-in-law's cat. I must have given him too many special massages and I just can't get rid of him anymore. Okay, advanced defense, go cover. It's gonna be enchanted scroll here. I still haven't learned spells. Only 35 guys here. Ground sight. So what does max level ground sight even do? It's to get the information about the map. Reveals the location of all neutral squads, resource artifacts on the global map, including those in the Fog of War. Lawless mana, resource artifacts. It's basically to get information about stuff. It will actually show you the artifact icon. And the strength of the creatures as well. Huh. I guess it tells you the stuff hasn't been cleared. Some of the stuff could be where the enemy is. Seven. Make sure they can reach. Only invest in some daylight magic as well. I have 3 knowledge right now. I'll go to the city on the way out. Mage Guild. We do have the shortened shadow and blessing already. Got crystals per day, got crystals and gems, so Mercury is kinda low. And we'll be using gold. We'll be using gold. There's a heretic Avis. Kelgul. The Dread himself. Economy. Has a recruitment and gems and the gem seeker. That's amazing. So basically get gems every day. Find double the gems on the map, and all your towns get +4 growth to tier 1. Which can also extend to tier 2, 3 and 4. Heretic will stay in the topper side of the map. Not much activity in the north until we explore more. Don't have to move him much. Against the north to those phones. Saying this to this edge guard in a castle, just do the bottom. This will be 5 more penetration. Okay. Your source of gold produce plus 10% more gold. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I need to clear this corner here. This corner is amazing here. So this is basically gonna be our core. The rest, less focus. Go from there until this is at least sorted. There's not a goal for everything, but maybe with that low will be fine. I think we're pretty sure I have enough resources to do focus 2 heroes with this much. Leon comes first. Okay, coinage reform. So 2 laws, 4 law seal each. Your source of gold produce plus 10% and probably then plus 20% more gold. That's quite something. And should sort our situation for money for a while. It's a hornet. Just shoot hornet. Parasite is too slow to matter. Until you forget they have reach and they shoot across the hex and they kill 5 Ostringers. Okay, expert offense. And we'll go with Shadow Blades. It's gonna hurt so much right now. This is the main snowball. Good terrain. So the cavalry is currently at 10-8. 10-7. It's native terrain to the temple, so they get everybody gets +1 initiative. Why are those crossbow shots so satisfying? How did we stay away from temple for so long, guys? Three cave, and we generate additional 1 cave in every city. Cave does require a lot of wood. Last day, I will get the wood. It'll be more expensive wood if I have higher margins. This is double the cave though. I think we can get away with the marketplaces. Margins are 150. I'm gonna have a lot of gold, so I can get the wood needed. The gold is very good right now, and it says your source of gold produce plus 10% more gold. I think it's gonna be everything really that gold produces gold. It says your source of gold. I don't think it's everything actually, it's just the one that generates gold probably. Like a gold mine, or a core building, or a bank, or a treasury. 16.5. So all the gold income is increased by 10%. I'm curious if it does the work on the storage. Probably not. Maybe gold mine does work. You guys go south now. You are supposed to be managing the bottom area. Oh, perfect. I need to get this and get the one for the buff at least. Yeah, so getting more cavalry. I'll get a cavalry building in the other bottom city. There's definitely enough stuff here to pick up down here for 2 heroes, if we include delivery. Well, 750. I think that's between a 500 and 1,000. What could we build here if I get the wood? If I get crystals and mercury, I can get alchemic dust, which I need. That should not be ignored. I really have no source of dust. With 4 cities will be plenty of dust. Have to interrupt here, boys. Beer. We are back. We got the 1 resource hero and we got the 1 economy skill. So maps like this, when there is like no hero restriction, you get a bunch of towns. You know, if you create like links in the chain of movement, you can clear things so fast. It just requires some planning. I tend to just stick to the logistics of keeping up resources, transporting troops, and just using a hero or two though. I prefer it more that way. Sometimes I use the same army on 2 heroes if there's so much in the area. Just because I want to level another hero ahead of time, and some things would have been ignored otherwise. I have 4 marketplaces. Okay, 4 marketplaces. What does the font say? Nothing. Currently need wood. Let's go to like 25 wood. We'll see what can we do with that. Solar temple available here. Garrison. Hippodrome. Yes, a lot of wood on hippodrome required. I get +2 cav without even fortification, because I got the building outside and the law. This requires 3 crystals and 3 mercury. Kinda need those. There's a buffer support slash range unit. It's the last day, huh? Look for more gold here. And a resource depot here. 4 cities require a lot of resources. I'm not even sure if it's the right move to just focus all there, but we'll see what comes. There's another grow there. Some weekly activities have been delivered, so we can get more resources for the advantage of having extra heroes. Pawns and markers in the corner together. Two laws. I gotta get this to get even more gold. Cave has 8 speed, so cave center get the target. Okay. Get rid of the ghouls. We can ignore this one because it's slow. Miss a couple of birds to one-shot those archers. And everything else is on my side because I got initiative advantage. These guys also don't have one-shot capability. So I have 2 shooters. I got 4 units. 3, shoot. Drag strike. I do have voodoo and I got about 30 mana. I'm using daylight magic mostly. This is I think a big one. Big one, and there was 2 stacks of 18 ghouls and skeletons, and the archers were bigger. So I'm wondering, do we get 6,000 gold or more? It's a pretty good reward here, considering it's an easy encounter. It's actually gold and artifact this time. This artifact that goes against enemy hero strategies. think the leadership skill is very good for the temple, because you do get initiative, higher morale proc. They do have morale to support it, and then later on higher morale trigger. So they do definitely favor the leadership skill as well. Knowledge is a 3, so mana is kinda not good enough for casting spells. This area here has stuff and another grow. I think put us closer to the enemy, but it could extend the resource area for the 2 bottom heroes. The unit has no defense. Okay, advanced daylight magic. Let's start the battle with 1 focus charge. This will be access to dust once you get extra gems, crystals, and mercury. Yeah, I think you can stay north. Gorl. Gorl might be literally perfect for the temple. Perfect. He's a shooter, so more damage on your troops, and then extra damage for range and long reach troops. Murmuring goes amazing with the temple, maybe even better than temple ability, and he starts with offense. And what's even more, with just temple only army, he has no penalties in temple area, and he's a grow hero, so when he enters grow territories, he has no penalties there either. Temple and grow killing hive and dungeon units, it's like classic. It's almost like there is a faction animosity. One more for coinage reform. It's the last week though. I think the thing is too important. Last day. There's more ore and wood here, so it's a good place to go. I don't like 2 things about the towns on some maps and in general. I don't like when they're too close, unless it's the rest of the map has lower towns. And I don't like when I see wrong town in a biome, like grow here in a temple biome. Like this only makes sense like map like Harmony or Symphony, whatever it's called, when it's corner 2 cities and there's very little towns elsewhere. And when I see a grow in a temple biome, that's just like it's probably completely off. Like there's if there's supposed to be a town here and it's a temple area, it should be always temple. Just my preference. Just seems way off. I understand why this is a thing. But way too many towns on some maps. Something tells me that every template roll for this map will have a town spam. I think that some templates slash maps are just gonna be nonsense. But, I think some people like nonsense, so not the end of the world. There's a lot of gold here, we should highly consider it. Defense, why not? Zenith and Nor. It's a buffer, huh? It's the Booba girl. Get her to do some stuff in the right area. Lord Edgar. Weekly Mercury in crystals. Mercury actually don't have anything else. 3, huh? This is too tough right now. For these troops, too tough. Yeah, your source of gold produced plus 10% gold. I think it just works on the whatever is giving me income of gold, not the pile stuff. And pile stuff is kind of like storage. Storage does not count for income. It's you know, weekly pile. It's gems. Crystals required for depot. Here, I don't really need these depots. So I can upgrade units earlier. This treasure is actually 20% more now, huh? Because of the Bing Temple. Got haste and upgrade the shortened shadow. Heretics in the north. In the north got a magic garden right now. Let's see just magic garden. 2 magic gardens. Income is 24,000. That's more ore. It's experience. 3 Miria's altars here. I must really love Miria in these lands. I think I have Shadow Blades, so I don't have to worry about them getting me here. Just block it anyways. Yeah, Shadow Blades is just mega on these numbers. Will be a plenty of gold here. I'm looking at the snakes and I'm thinking, oh, that's a Dread Knight. Wrong faction. Oh, that's another Dread Knight. I'm starting to calculate my necromancy power, available energies, conversions, see what's happening. It's starting to happen automatically in my head. I think we might now be at the border with the opposition. Yeah, these things are actually pretty nice because we might actually use mycelium roots if they keep if they're all over the place. Because I can travel around the map easier. Range combat. It's a buff to my range troops and debuff against enemy range troops against me stacks with cover. Okay, weekly activities for these guys. Lord Agent will do inflict activities and Castle will be for the troops. Do laws like that also buff non-temple range units? Pretty sure. It says friendly creatures, so information is correct. Even if it says temple friendly creatures, it might just, the temple word just might be redundant there. Just, you know, basically because just somebody wrote an extra text there that it says here your heroes gain 2 defense, but many other factions says your temple heroes, your grow heroes, your necropolis heroes. So there's some redundant words that sometimes confuse things, because we've seen it work on all heroes. So the text should be clear if it works only on something, or it's just there, you know, extra words confusing things. But the text here says friendly creatures, so there's no confusion here. And it says at the bottom, this effect is doubled for non-temple friendly features. So you get 20% if you don't have, if it's non-temple. So temple wants to work together with other factions. This is a really stacked unit if the stack still fits them. really tanky with the buffs, even tankier. Normal battle. These guys flee now. All logistics and maps like this. These two cities get priority. I have 5 marketplaces now, so margins, markups are 150. Clear weekly activities keep getting levels here. We should just connect this area as well. 30 mana. I'll stay here for the day. Let's have quite a sight, this guy. Quite the sight. Should struggle to move around like this, but that's fine. I do need a marketplace in that new city. The other guy was there right now. Just troops delivery. Okay. Kestrel getting the cave delivered. This is still 4,000. Okay, so this law is just on anything that generates gold. So if you have plus gold every day, it gives you more every day. Up to additional 20%. Not enough to prevent casualties down here. Same for the remaining stuff here. Set the rules. Hey, Dark. Friendly creatures deal plus 75% damage to summon enemy creatures. Kinda wanna get some other stuff here. I feel like there was such a focus on building up cities on this map. Don't mind the game like this from time to time, but I'm not a fan of this. Saturn has a pretty high damage. Hero is rank 11. We got Shell Blades. Knight with Scouting. We'll buff creatures and support with Daylight Magic. If we had a exclamation mark Cetera command, then we'll just list all the Cetera. We'll just start listing all the Cetera titles for like a minute. That would just be, you know, a troll thing that will fill the chat all the time. Level up. Basic leadership, perfect. Temple has stronger leadership due to their laws. Their units have stronger leadership due to how their base units are. And March for +1 initiative is strong on the temple. That's like the final thing that's missing, more initiative. I kind of need knowledge, so I should prioritize it. So if I go here and I move here, so it's still 10, huh? It's just a river is just visual. You see how that unit was acting ahead of mine, Austringers? That's why I got a marksman. So it's relevant early. Dragon has a bit on initiative and we cannot really bring it down, so it'll just kill crossbows every time. It's a 75% range damage reduction. And a really high defense, like 30. Okay, we got a pet open. There is the alchemical dust storage there. That's important. We'll have Heretic Avis in the north picking it up after he does his deliveries. This city should unlock the rest of the units, including fortifications. Which means we can't build anything else here. I don't like the guild really. I feel like the guild should train you with +2 for how much it costs to unlock, how much it costs daily, no need effect the entire day. 2 trainings +2 each capped. This is extra procs on morale. It's really cheap to unlock for this faction. There's a portal here, a swarm of skeletons guarding it. Economy? Okay, her job here is done here, gotta deliver troops. Weekly job done, deliver troops now. Oh, forgot the magic garden there. This is a nice weekly location here with a small area. It comes with the little troops and stay north. It's a Earth's Rage there. Go for them snakes. Should use the range so the snakes can hit the range unit. Hopefully it's probably their target if you don't kill it. Oh, good damage here. Good damage. Level up. That's what I'm talking about. Expert offense, Shadow Blades. We'll be using Leon and Gordel this game. And Shadow Blades is already gonna make a difference here. Literally double damage on these troops. Well up. Advanced Murmuring. This might be an exception, cause with the temple. But we do get a bigger build, so we might use more advanced abilities in combination. He does have 2 knowledge. I wish when you mouse over mana or at least knowledge would tell you exactly how much money you're getting per day and how does it work. I do know I have an idea how it works, but not in detail. So yeah, it just confirms what I thought. So every point of knowledge is 10 mana, and the base mana region is 10%. Yeah, so it's total knowledge is 1 point each, and total mana is 10%. So right now we got 5 mana region. This is also 3 mana region, which is, you know, it's not just about max mana, right? It makes the region better. This is terrible for the Grow. But having a Grow hero as another faction, it's okay, I think. I guess if you play with map magic, this is okay as well. So base mana region is 10% of your total mana and +1 for every knowledge. So it's 10 max +1 per knowledge, which means this mana region is currently 5. And this gives us more option later on. The Dragon set is really hard to complete, Spinocchio. Really hard. It's probably one of the hardest sets to complete, that in the Angelic Alliance. It has to be a planetary alignment, really. The only map I can see that being completely being relevant is the Octogibus. Play with the Artifact Merchant faction. Make sure to check the Artifact Merchants every week and save gold. Grove unique skills are just too incredible, I would say. Too incredible. This is clearly to have a domination globe map spells. Clearly. We don't use global map spells, so this doesn't really do much. Does make spell casting more straightforward. Because we are not really using a gross setup here, right? I think Child of the Woods is good here. So the mana goes up to 50 and we got 2 knowledge. So it's currently 20 out of 50 day 4. So my mana region right now is 7. Let's just confirm it if that information is correct. I think I had this information. I knew it in the demo. I just forgot. So I was just guessing how it worked. Is it pre-knowledge, post-knowledge? So 10% your total plus 1 point for knowledge. So you're supposed to get 7 mana regenerated next turn. So not only you get better mana capacity here for stronger magics, but you also get better mana region. This is literally 3 knowledge. But if your knowledge gets reduced, it's better than knowledge. But sometimes 3 knowledge would buff other things, so yeah, it goes both ways. I want those phones to flee, but they're not really on a dangerous path. It's a dungeon territory there, and this guy is not a dungeon hero. He should do the gross stuff. He has no terrain penalties there. Visit the town for the spells. You gotta visit the town for the spells unless you have an expert School of Magic. I'll get encouragement. Leadership is a really nice skill to when you're playing Temple. Should be prioritized. Because it also offers initiative, not just extra moves. Or it could offer initiative, not just extra moves. 2 stacks here, huh? And we do have cover. And we do take lower damage from range units. But we want to get early start here, so we hit hard. So if I was, you know, paying more attention to their strength, I could have merged both of these stacks before the battle, and then they would have probably done way better here. Might even not even really been an oversight. I can get morale. Okay. So if they were together for this battle, we would then pretty much just one-shot them here. Because you can buff both units with early start, because they're faster than us. That's why the marksman has an edge. Another battle where marksman has an edge. I can get morale on them as well. So I'm gonna be a little bit damage here. Four marksmen. I think two of those could have been avoided. Sometimes you gotta take the casualties. 40 dust here. Let's see if we're gonna be 40 every week. So, storage unlocked for top area. There's another storage here as well. They want to join me. 113 griffins. I can't say no to that. I'll take them. I got gold. 131 griffins. Upgrade that and oppress. Diplomacy delivers without diplomacy. This map seems to have units higher desire to join. It's probably part of the Anarchy setting. Overwhelming curse. Why is it yellow? Have I never seen yellow? Maybe because it's an epic item. I didn't get any curse though. Yellow as in doesn't work. The color of the curse means it means what kind of level artifact it is. Supposed to been purple here, but it was yellow. And yellow doesn't do anything, so it's just spooking us, huh? Friend creatures take minus 30% counter damage. Okay, burst knuckles. When you get a curse, everybody gets cursed. It's a faction-wide effect. So yellow one doesn't do anything. And when you get a curse, it's an icon here on every hero. Because, you know, it has to be like this, because you just pick a curse with a logistics hero, right? With a hero that is just picking up stuff. There is so many griffins, look at that, so many griffins. Cursed with knowledge. Timeout Elich. Oh, Vali is burning his shekels to get a timeout, huh? Getting my attention. Making me get distracted. Okay, poof shekels. Priority goes to seed number 2 and 3. Delay the angels for too long. Okay, we got haste level 3, short and shadow level 3, blessing level 1, and healing water level 1. We'll upgrade blessing. It's a really good one to upgrade. More damage for creatures, and on level 3 all friendly creatures. We want it to affect the entire army. Goes amazing with temple. I want to spend... Could I spend crystals? Bank definitely. Markup is at 150. What? 150? Was it the markup 100 last turn? Might have been 150 actually. Let me check the prices. Yeah, it was 150, so 150. I got the marketplace and I'm gonna buy ore and mercury and crystals. Buy resources in general. We see blue. I expect them from the right side. how do we access them? This is the border here. Could be a portal. There's a temple here and a grove here in a necropolis area, guarded by lots of flaming phoenixes. I just got a bunch of griffins, which is really nice. We'll get them temple really fast. That's a big power swing. Big power swing. And I have Shadow Blades. Shadow Blades really nice in this unit. I have defense as well, and offense, all really nice for that unit. And daylight magic and buffs, all nice for that unit. Be a fat stack of birds. There's a storage here. Don't care Abyssal Envoys. Don't have logistics, huh? They're adjacent, why not? Look at the Temple Griffins. They're quick. Expert Daylight Magic. Got 8 spell power. Speed of Light, I would have taken if I had logistics. I think plus unless our heroes dialogue spells is just too convenient. We can be too greedy. We might not get the ways to get more daily spells when it's important, and the enemy might lower our level of spells. This guarantees that we have a strong daily magic. The expert daily magic also gives +1 levels to spells, so we get all the other advanced. So we have already some spells on level 4, because we can upgrade them at the Mage Guild. Every magic you get +1 levels of spells as you advance, but some magics have access to additional level of spells through a sub-skill, which makes them even stronger than and harder to counter with minus to opponent. Which means with just Mage Guild and Daylight Magic have access to level 4. And level 4 is max Kiesel. So the spells go to level 4. But you kind of sometimes want to have +1 or even +2 levels above 4, because the enemy will have ways to lower your spells. If you're relying on some spells like mass debuffs, mass buffs, it's better to have more. Like Bless, if you have level 4, just level 4, and they lower it to level 3, no big deal. But sometimes a level 4 spell, like Twilight, affects all creatures on level 4. So if they lower it to level 3, really big deal. But for Blaze, it's not a big deal if they lower it to level 3, if you just have level 4. But Blaze is common to have level 3 and even level 4 already just by building Mage Guilds. And you can upgrade once, so this spell is gonna be level 4 with little effort, because it's a tier 1. Tier 1 spells are common on higher levels, because each Mage Guild unlocks 7 spells, while tier 3 unlocks 5, so this is less likely to go higher level. So lower tier magic is more common on higher tiers, especially tier 1. So Blaze is gonna be common to have even max level, and if not max level, will buff the entire army, which is desirable. But it's still the right thing to upgrade Blaze here. You can upgrade every spell once, and you can unlock one spell per day. Ooh. This, I think, it's the max guards here, I think. So, some crows will get killed unless I beat them on initiative. How fast is a Temple Griffin compared to a Vampire Lord? The benefits of this thing, it's fast. So, a Vampire Lord is 13.8, so I cannot be fast than a Vampire Lord. It's a very rare to see max roll on these places. Very rare. It's usually in the middle, then low roll, and very rarely max roll. Max roll is desirable, especially if you're doing quickly progress. It's very rewarding for doing them early, but it's hard to do them early as well. So, what's special about this one compared to the other ones? The skeletons are upgraded to warriors, and there is a Vampire Lord. So these are casualties, because I can't really kill them all immediately. Not much casualties, but it's not desirable right now. Not desirable right now, but they probably have a lot of gold and a stronger artifact here. I think that might be the highest roll. It's basically his mansion. These are his guards. No need to take damage just to get something ahead. It could be a nice reward, or it could be just completely random. I wanna upgrade the Griffins. Go for morale. Kinda relying on leadership now since I picked the skill. There's a lot more gold to be gained here. And I need gold for marketplaces, right? I currently have no wood. Too many cities. Lower markup. Markup is now at 100%. That's realistic. This means we pay double compared to how much it costs usually. I believe one wood is 250 base price, and other resources are 500 base price. Radiant Forge requires a mage guild level 2. No delays on the 2 and 3. You just have ore for the fortifications there. Yes, the rookery here is fine. Heretic, go back home, Heretic. There's stuff for him to the north. So that information was not correct. Not correct. We were supposed to get 7 mana, we got 5. It could be that this does not count for regeneration. It could be a bug or could be intended. But we get 5 mana. It's off completely. Completely off. So the information provided is incorrect. Got 20 mana from 2 knowledge, and it's supposed to be 10% plus knowledge. It's completely incorrect. Unless the knowledge doesn't do anything and it's just 10% per day. Then it's correct. Completely incorrect. It's getting very convoluted information regarding mana regen. Is the knowledge in the daily passive region? I think one of this information is redundant. The way I see it right now from the information happening in the game, it's just 10% of your base mana. Because this thing is the only thing that can be explained now. Just 10% your base mana. So let's just say it's 10% your base mana. I think it's a pretty straightforward system. If there was extra stuff, it would be really convoluted. It just seems simple. You get 10% mana restored every day. Everything else comes from other stuff. For example, artifacts, laws, and other stuff, more skills. But it seems like it's 10% per day. The information provided by the internet is incorrect. I've actually exactly. So schism laws make more sense. So schism has 30% more, 30%, 3 times more the base region. I mean, base region depends on your mana pool, and knowledge gives you mana pool, so it makes sense. I believe the AI on Impossible has a increased mana region. I'm not sure how much, but it seems to be 40 or 50% more. Or they just restore half their mana every day. But the AI does seem to have a buff to mana region depending on difficulty, which I think it's required. It's a good thing. I mean, sometimes they totally destroy with the magic, but sometimes they cast a guillotine on a tier 1. I've pretty sure I reported the guillotine before, and I'm gonna report it again. Guillotine should not be used on a tier 1 or 2 or even tier 3 target if there is a higher tier unit available. Guillotine should not even be considered casting unless there's a higher tier unit available if you have another spell available. This seems like an easy fix as well. Unless they want the AI to do more random magic, but that makes no sense on a higher difficulty, right? Because Guillotine is a very specific spell, and there should be if and when. So if there's just low tiers available, no Guillotine. If the high tiers available, target that as well. Guillotine always goes on the highest tier unit. And sometimes you get wrecked by the Guillotine, but sometimes they cast on tier 1 unit. It's a cool spell, I'd say. Cool spell, cool effect. Okay, we'll do this, get stuff, and then go other side. I think click the Magic Gardens. It's kind of like it blends in part of the environment and zoom out. Kestrel will deliver troops. Or heal the little troops. Should just he should just get this attack and spell power and get the troops. Not worth. Not worth, and I don't want to upgrade and get some more troops. These griffins are gonna be amazing if they turn into temple. I got lots of griffins, horde of griffins joining me for money. Triggered wanted to join me. So it looks like a map has rolled the desire for the creatures to sometimes join you even without diplomacy. I need to keep this wooden ore for the second and third city. Seems a map you can definitely min-max a lot of progress fast. Crystals and mercury. Definitely more realistic marketplace now. Get the Radiant Forge for Angels. Crystals and mercury again. Magi level 2, level 1 and 2 priority. No weakening ray, no favorable wind. Inner light is great. And I had level 4 if they debuff us. If they debuff us. This is worth upgrading so they don't counter the level 4. When you cast inner light, you want to be level 4 always. Later on. It's crystals, so I stop buying crystals. It's kind of like a gold mine right now. I think anything that buffs summoning will work towards summoning, right, Pinocchio? Flank creatures deals % damage to summoned enemy creatures. I mean, those units were created. Could be. Or they might be marked differently as well. Heretic, you're not in your place. I think it's different with the summoning right. It's not really a summoned unit. It's called summoning right, but it's different for the you know, mechanic. Summoned units are like the temporary created ones. It's day 6. She'll start with Kev here. Storage. There's a windmill here. More Kev here. There's a range damage plus 10% range damage artifact. It's a nice chunk of stuff here. crystals here though as well. Another storage there. Just everything. We're gonna be creating everything we needed. We need mercury here. Another gold storage here. Oh, Heretic's gonna be busy. Don't have logistics, so that's worth even less going over this level. Okay, I got plenty of storages for a weekly route for Heretic in the north. I clicked D before it was executing the manual animation. How much is 53 parasites anyways? 500 experience? Yeah. Doesn't give me movement, so not worth much. Blessing, all army, 35% damage. I do love the sound when you bless everybody. We are the Inquisition this mode. There's gems there as well that I need. The cavalry here, and we got range artifact. Oh, imagine getting the range artifact. Wait. I could get morale proc. These guys do plus 25 pure damage. Should've done the bless as well. Low roll does kill a cav here. Oh well, we got a high roll here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, hero extract as well. All up. Advanced leadership, higher proc. I'm gonna quiver and quiver. Friendly creatures deal plus 10% range damage. Perfect, right? It's a lot of resources, just what we need. Some of them are gonna be in our face immediately though. I have upgraded units. We'll see. Maybe the kill order is good. So the slowest one. So Griffon should have been on the top right. Should have been here. Griffon should have been elsewhere. I do also need 3 kills. So Griffon should have been right, and early start. With expert leadership, they wouldn't even get to their turn. This still might hurt if I don't get morale. Nice 4. think the griffins are too fat not to split. At Kev here. Lord Edgar with reinforcements. Gorol doing his thing. I wanna get another raid in Forge. 5 Mercury. Other resources now for this stuff. Angel. Better for the morale procs, we don't have Grow in the army. Heretic for troops delivery. Definitely weekly activities for him now. We'll start with that storage. There's also dust storage as well now. There's a dungeon terrain on the left. We have a dungeon hero. We got a dungeon hero. She can get 2 levels. Recruitment. Plus growth in every city on tier 1 to begin with. We have 5 cities, it's 12 swordsmen, will be some crossbows as well later. Okay, there's some weekly activities here. Several storages here in this area. Castle be south. Second city, don't have the Basilica. It's Basilica or Extra Angel? Let's go for troops. Go for troops. We focus so much on the economy that almost done now with these 5 cities. Lacking wood and ore throughout, but now it's everything is here. 2 knowledge for the heroes, 2 defense for the heroes. You can actually add all attributes here. It's kinda pricey, huh? How much is the upgrade though? Is this also 3? It's also 3. Okay. Upgrade if it's cheaper. It's still attack all heroes, still okay. All your temple heroes can learn any spells of any tier. Power of Fate, so basically everybody gets expert wisdom. That's why Lord Edgar was casting a black hole in that game. There is a initiative here for 5, huh? Swift reflexes, we should get it as well. Now we're getting angels, the recruitment is gonna get way more expensive. Yeah, this isn't gonna work like this. It'll follow to upgrade, huh? 95 marks when I was beat on initiative. Web is here. What is the other scroll? Other scroll is Earth's Rage. Five laws for that +1 initiative. So start of the 4th week. It's a big map. Still don't see the opposition. Good morning. Nice morale, just what I need. This will be 3k, huh? And early start level 4. High roar. Now the strap is here. Oh, I got 3-4k out. Not 3, it's 4. The red knights are 3. Now the strap is here. I got inspired to change my stream title. Considering what kind of map we got and what faction we're playing. Heretic, somebody stole your job. Mercury required. Guess with a lot of gold, a lot of cities, you don't have markups, so you can just build what you want. How much is this? 20,000. I guess we haven't been recruiting here for a bit. What are we using here? No buff, huh? No angel. Griffins. It's a very slow unit. There's Mercury in gold here. I'm gonna go upgrade troops. Twos, I'll be okay amount. The cultists, the occult guys do have stuff. I love it when the cavalry gets morale. This is gonna be a fast map. I think this map is nonsense. Lord Edgeguard, do your job. Everybody's taking Heretic's job. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna upgrade them. The army is getting powerful. This is the bottom city. Basilica has not been built. They usually use them for a garrison. Fresh week did cost quite a bit of troops to recruit. Basilica requires a lot of gems. They also require a lot of ore right now. Say no to Mage Guild 2. Everything except the Weakening Ray. 1 crystal required. Sometimes situationally very good. Removes the counter attack charge from the enemies. Lower cost than all counter attack charges from the enemies, and then affects all creatures. Upgrade that one. Okay, got everything except the spare. We're doing around Daylight Mage here. This is the bottom city. All the units are just luxury for convenience. Two laws are required for initiative. Kinda missed this one in the corner there, just it was 5. Oh, somebody done his job this week. Couple of recruitment guys. Mage Guild 2. Can upgrade the, to Archangels. All the cities have artifact merchants. Archangels are quite expensive to upgrade. It's glorious. This thing is 10 initiative, 10 speeds. It's really quick and fast as well. So with plus the leadership and the law, Archangels at 14 initiative outside native terrain. They want to join me. I don't have gold. That's a really low Medusa place. We are fast in monitors. I like basic combat here. We're entering dangerous random territory otherwise. If I take extra murmur here, the next 3 skill might be completely something I don't like, and I like combat. 6 grills. Problem is, now he has train penalties here. Train penalties. He's not of temple, and if he doesn't have all temple units in the army, it's train penalties. Advanced recruitment, this is additional plus 3 tier 2, so that's a 9 crossbows per week. And we can get a skill that gives additional 2 tier 4s. There's the dungeon here. Need gold. This fresh week was very draining for the treasury. And we got a dungeon too. Could be wooden ore somewhere here. This map is just a huge nonsense. Extra large nonsense. Plus 5 initiative for friendly creatures. It's initiative is always desirable, especially with temple, especially if you're just prioritizing shooting. Edgar needs to get those Medusae. Guess let's stay. I'll get those Medusae off him. Mess up my movement. How do we get buffs? We get nice stuff, because there is the angel in the army with his perfection. What does it even say for the archangel? The art of mimicking angels is the Church of the Sun's most guarded secrets. So these are not even real angels, they're fake angels. Probably hired Elon Musk and he made angels for them. Involving techniques beyond even their own understanding, it must have something to do with those heavily protected buildings they construct in their cities. But of course, they're just a theory among the scholarly minds. They are robot angels. Still an embodiment. It's an intangible power. Computers. They're synths, exactly. Which makes the name for the melee angel Apotheosis even more fitting. Why does the Warden fit so well for Temple, even more so than the Temple? Why? And this guy is a shooter as well. It has been aligned. We have level 1 bless, level 2 bless. We get favorable wind. We can cast favorable wind here, and the angel get it. The angel gets a copy of buffs. One shot. That is one of the most beautifully animated, polished units in the game. Beautiful, beautiful. They do remind me from the angels from the Diablo universe. And Diablo universe have some of the best looking angels. I think the Heroes 3, you know, Heroes 3 has like more, you know, like those, I would say, 80s movie fantasy. Different task universe, like, you know, Conan universe type creatures, when they put like mythological also stuff. Heroes 3, at least the version. You know, like the Flash Gordon 80s movies. Theme creatures. While the olden era is more to the Warcraft, Diablo, Blizzard type fantasy look. I like both. I like both. I wouldn't say any is better, but if I would have to pick which I prefer, I kind of prefer the look of the Heroes 3 creatures. Maybe I'm biased because I grew up with it. I don't know what's going on with the Heroes 3, but they look kind of more real, but closer to the silly sides of the 80s movies. Maybe just because I grew up with that. But I really like how the creatures look here as well, because I'm a fan of, you know, the Blizzard, Warcraft, and the Diablo stuff. So both good, both good. Go with defense here. So. Well, all the Nira is trying to find their own, you know, ground with creativity and the, you know, design and visual. I think that they nailed it. I didn't even expect they would keep, you know, polishing units on top. So I was like, to me, it was just looking like, so it's gonna look like that. But some of the units received a lot of polish. How they look, the visual animations, sound, and like a couple of units, I feel like they're all the you know, perfect, like the Archangel or the Worms units, Pyroboros. You know, now that I see, you know, the differences between, I think I kind of expect every unit to get that level of polish, and that'll be amazing to see. I mean, they need to just make unit work, good sound animation and stuff, but it doesn't mean it's a complete complete product if the unit is done. So, you know, there's always room for more polish. I think there's a room on a lot of units for more polish. Probably for more for some than the others. This doesn't really affect the gameplay in any way, but, you know, I'm a sucker for good visuals, sounds. You know, if the game delivers this, you know, it just gives me that extra, which I make the game, I like the game even more, especially as I replay it over time. I mean, it's important. These things, you know, are really nice, especially the audio, the music, because, you know, I tend to replay the games that I like a lot. I'm gonna be listening to this all the time, right? So Gordel Spearhead is excellent for leading a temple army. Really excellent. As a shooter specialty. Extra basic attack damage, extra for additional levels, and an extra on the range, long range damage for additional levels. It's kind of bizarre. Hive has the same specialty, one of their heroes. So I think they messed that one up. Should have be a melee extra and rename it to something else other than the shooter. They are probably gonna be changed. I mean, look at the Grow Hero. The Grow Hero is using a different mount. Dungeon Hero is using a bull. Maybe you missed it, Minister C, or I'm not sure what you mean. So, the Dungeon Hero is using a Gorgon, which is not even a unit in the game. Grow Hero is using some kind of stag. It's just the temple is using horse. I think the hero models are pretty good. Not sure what you mean. Okay, top city. Need 3 crystals for depot. That's the bottom city. I can still upgrade Basilica and the Griffins. Griffins, I do have a lot of Griffins that joined me. The Temple Griffin is fast, the Guardian Griffin is tougher. Temple Griffin does have 2 unlimited counterattacks. This one has additional counterattack plus it has a adjacency counterattack. In the battle of the mount, I see what you mean, I see. What's the Griffin thing here? More health. Ooh. That is nasty on a big stack. That is nasty on a big stack. I had a lot of Griffins join me, so it changes my strategy around this. So, the way I see it, Temple Griffins probably better, but a fat stack of Guardian Griffins will probably guarantee me that even if they have a kind of advantage on me, it doesn't last. I think if I go Guardian Griffins, I will have an edge in battle. I mean that difference. I got a fat stack. I got defense skill, and I can give them more health. I think Guardian Griffins will be a mega pain in the ass. It will be a security. Well, this will give me the first move, and but Archangel already has a high chance for first move. It just Temple Griffin is faster. It's 12-7 versus 12-5. Temple Griffin probably better if your hero is a double spellcaster. Or you want to open with a big buff. My opponent is Grow, so Temple Griffin doesn't matter, right? I seen a glimpse, it was a Grow. But they might have a mix of units. This is also a condition, but it doesn't matter what opponent, what they are. I'm gonna go with Guardian Griffin because I have a fat stack. If I didn't have a fat stack, I would go for a faster unit so I act earlier. This is just gonna be pain in the ass because a horde of Griffins have joined me. So it's gonna be Guardian. I had a lot of Griffins join me, and this changes things completely. I even gonna get the law, so they are really fat and annoying. That's how I see it. I think it's gonna guarantee me a win. So 2 fat mentions here. That's so rare to see. This will be a short game, so we're starting something else later. Should I say a shorter game? Still a big map. Go for a couple of tough units so we're ready for a long fight. I don't have logistics. I mean, you do how there. There's a lot, and in this type of map, it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming, and I do in this map discuss the size. Decided to have 2 heroes to clearing, and the rest are just pick up and stuff. There's literally no chaining, which is you know, some will tell you, you know, a terrible way to play these maps. But we're playing against AI, and it's not crazy difficult, so we can get away with it. This is preferred. It's just more relaxed, relaxed playstyle. I don't want to feel pressured about links always being in the place and moving between. If it's convenient, sometimes, you know, I do it. Don't really get pressured for min-maxing too many heroes. Just do what you can. If the difficulty was higher, you probably had to do more. That's why I see it. If it's satisfying for you to do a lot more, do that as well. But in this case, map is big. There's a lot of towns, a lot of gold, playing temple. I decided to get Leon and Gorl main heroes. They might merge armies if the enemy is going to be too strong, or they just keep doing their own thing. So I'm building 2 heroes for fighting the opponent. The rest are just logistics. But it really depends on the map. Bigger maps, you'll have 2, 3, even 4 heroes for clearing them up. And at least 2 heroes to fight the opponents. Like Octogibus, you'll have 2 to 3 heroes to fight opponents. For me, probably even more required, because I have a house rule, no global map spells. So I'm different in this case. So I want even more. But if you're using global map spells, even on a bigger map, 2 heroes should be more than enough. On Octogibus, 3, no more than 3. But Octogibus is desirable to have more. If we're gonna play fancy on weekends, will be single heroes or multiple heroes. For the sake of convenience, we'll go single hero, faster games. And I don't want people to be feeling pressured using more than 1 hero. It's gonna be a casual game. So single hero, we'll do single hero, smaller map, preferably 4 players, maybe do more. Hope the game doesn't take more than 3-4 hours, tops. So we get like 3 games, maybe 4. So we'll do single hero starting in the morning. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have anything to do in the morning, so I can't really tell you exact time, but should be before noon, Europe time. I don't have logistics here, but logistics is going to be doing much more. There's quite a bit of damage here when you look at it. Why is the coffee gone? I think a single hero is more multiplayer friendly for everybody. And this game is perfect for a single hero multiplayer, I would say. Perfect. I think single hero is gonna be the main format in multiplayer as well. At least the way it looks to me, and the little I've seen multiplayer being played. I have a couple of hours of total in the last couple of weeks. When I was just winding down, I saw some of the multiplayer. I watched Savis. I don't know how you pronounce his name. Savis, this Hearthstone player. I used to watch him back in the day. I like that guy a lot to watch. If you guys still want to watch multiplayer, I highly recommend this guy. Savis is go-to, I would say. Savis, I think it's Finnish. I don't know how to say his name. I used to watch him in Hearthstone. So this guy, I recommend this guy. I could definitely watch this guy for hours, but I have very limited time to watch. I watched probably close to 2 hours in 2 weeks when I was winding down. So if you want to watch multiplayer in this game, I recommend that guy. When I played Hearthstone, I think I got matched up with him as well a couple of times. So if you have like some time, like 10-15 minutes, 20 minutes, winding down before bed, or just chilling before stream in his zone, I check him up, check him out. I don't really have anybody. I mean, he's always on top of my list when he's on. I don't follow anybody really. I guess so I can chat there. It's kind of funny seeing these multiplayer guys. They still don't know full information of the game, but they're playing competitive multiplayer. They don't know how things work. They don't know the complete mechanics of the game, and they're competing multiplayer. I seen it multiple times even on his stream. I mean, it's totally different game, and the knowledge is completely different compared to the competitive game. Nobody still knows everything right now, but some of the basic stuff is still unknown to them. It's still too early. I'm just commenting as it's funny to see. I don't think that these guys played much single player. They just went straight into multiplayer. And most of these people, they don't really study the game. They just play the game and they pick up everything from other people and then guides eventually. So not paying much attention and learning, instead just learn the meta through repetition and guides. Five crystals and 5 mercury. Yeah, I mean it's good. Some people probably just gonna come to this game because multiplayer, and I think this game will have good multiplayer. I really think so. But it's a different game than the single player, so if you're depending what you're looking for. You're definitely gonna have to play the game differently, maybe not the way you want, and learn how to play this differently. And it's not a chill, relaxed gameplay, but some people might look for the opposite. It's more face-paced, somewhat stressed, sometimes probably for some people. But some people want to play other players. Like in the single player, you have all the time, and then you're dealing against whatever setup you have set up for yourself, the map, the difficulty, and stuff like this. And you have all the time, so no pressure. In multiplayer, it's different. Time is a resource, and there is, I guess, the time is gonna be the main thing, and then applying your skill and knowledge with that time. And the game will be played differently. Mistakes will be common, but the other side will be doing mistakes as well. So it's applying your knowledge and skill under pressure, because time is the main thing, but the knowledge is a very important factor, and then the skill you have under the pressure, applying that under the pressure of time, applying that knowledge. So you have to get into the tempo of multiplayer, which is completely opposite of single player. And you're more focused around farming faster and dealing with your opponent earlier. I love it when the sawmill and ore mine are next to each other. This is just a stupid map. I hope the next time we do Anarchy is gonna roll something else, and this is not gonna be the pattern. The way as the Sound of Multiplayer I've seen, it's all about auto-resolve. It does get the progression go faster. And then when you get the troops going, you have to go forward. You have to go forward with the troops, and the artifacts go forward. There is no like chilling for a couple of days, farming the previous area. You have to go forward and forward so you don't fall behind. So whoever is more successful at this will get the advantage. I think the gameplay multiplayer in the that I've seen so far is very good. Just it's a game in its by itself to learn and to get better at. Before the morale triggers, you can actually wait before. Yeah, we have the leadership now, good proccing. Initiative here is amazing. I saw in the multiplayer, which is kind of like, I don't like it, but I understand it's important. In multiplayer, this is on. And auto exit battles of winners and no losses. So it's just like click, 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 and like things are happening, and like I do understand it's you know, this is the way, and to save time and everything, but just don't like how it goes. Like I said, the Battle of the Outer Zone is made for multiplayer. It's still amazing to me how much effort they put to get the multiplayer going from the start. I think they got people at this working hard, and they understand what people want. And it's a great sign. The fact they went with this from the very early access, it's potentially really big for them. So it was very smart and really surprising as well. So this game could definitely be something with this multiplayer format for sure, for sure. I was surprised to see it really see it. I would expect something totally different, but yeah, it'll definitely attract content creators and definitely attract a large audience because of content creators, because content creators make or break games like this in multiplayer. If it's enough for the content creators to play this multiplayer, it's gonna be very lively with a lot of viewers. It's not as demanding as playing an RTS, but it's still there's a still big time factor in planning the moves and everything. It's kind of like an RTS, but not really. When you go into a battle, you know, it's turn-based, right? It feels like kind of like an RTS on the global map, but not really. So it will probably attract more people. RTS is not for everybody. This kind of feels like you have to do a lot, but it's still not like a lot like an RTS. I got some boots. Or the yellow one doesn't do anything. I got some boots as Leon Sticky Fingers. Come on, come on. I guess some boots is perfect Gorl, but still. Imagine I was playing Leon and I got some boots. I wasn't going with this other guy. It's perfect for this guy though. Perfect. This guy will have moon penalties. This guy has no moon penalties anyway. So I got both heroes and no moon penalties. No need logistics or scouting sub skills. I'm gonna have, actually gonna do some bit back here, see what's going on with breakfast. If I don't come back in a few minutes to say, I'm probably eating already in a bit. We're back, boys. Breakfast finished. Let's continue this map. Curious to see what will happen with the air behavior on this map. I do not like this map. Okay, we still have to upgrade 2 units. One has the inner glow. They're both slow, right? 4443. Both slow. Fighting Cavalry. I'll go with Guardian Griffins. Need some gems. Archangels are expensive. Not Black Dragon expensive, but expensive. I think the Black Dragon is the most expensive tier 7. It's for good reasons, the most powerful one. For good reason. I think we gonna go 2 stacks of this. How strong is this actually for the range? It's too strong for range. Too strong. We'll go like this. No Griffin and no Inquisitor. We'll split the Light Weavers into Hierophants and Sun Heralds. This is just so they don't get immediately killed, preferably. This is a damage dealer and this is a support. I need to get those boots from that guy. So it does look like portal is between us. I'm gonna do a little bit more map exploring. Got 45 voodoo. Blessing is level 2. I don't think I need to buff anything here. The shooters are overwhelming. Unless they get morale, which is 1. I guess 7 mana bless. We bless the marksman. Kinda wish when the marksman get a bless, there would be a trigger on the Forging Perfection effect as well, so you know he got it as well. Just nothing happens, just the buff appears there. Should be some kind of animation that he got it as well. Archangel's getting morale just filthy. Expert Murmuring, Strong Connection. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all items will end the battle. Let's take the hero stats. I have no way to remove penalties here, so we shouldn't get close to the road. Close to the road and get those swarm boots from Felix. Leon, not Felix. I don't know why I call him Felix. All these cities just makes the laws completely irrelevant in this game. You're gonna get everything. That's one another thing I don't like about all these cities. +2 morale on the laws. Might as well get this to the bottom. We have Angels of Sentinels of Glory here. It's approaching the start of the 2nd month. Give this to the other guy. We'll take your shooters. Heretic. Heretic. Kestrel. Get rid of those penalties. Some boots eliminates all terrain penalties. But our main heroes don't have logistics. Haven't seen it yet. I just finished my balls concrete. What have you eat? Egg, sardine, cement ball. Cement ball is gonna be later. My sister-in-law was making burgers. I had 2 homemade burgers. They were like on the smaller side. Lord Edgegar, you stay here, Lord Edgegar. You can just be a link in the chain. Dragon Wing the Bard, it kinda needs knowledge. It's a lot of Medusa though. It's what are their queens? Oof. 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 Queens have range retaliation. We have a lot of damage, you don't need to worry about this thing getting to me. I could just also wait it. 5 attack defense to initiative 2 speed. There's a reason why they're slow. As that is filthy. Two levels. Logistics. Advanced combat. Go effortless strike. More Medusa here. There's an Arcane Shrine there. This area actually has a Utopia. There's quite a bit of them now. Special thing about the light viewers also have a 2 base morale. Quite a bit of them. Get separate stacks, Carapace doesn't do anything. If I lower... that web is high. Yeah. If I put their speed to 3, at least I can ignore the bird for a bit. You can also get morale, right? Go find bolts, plus 4% damage. The Archangel also gets this buff now. Five Archangels with damage modifiers, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Advanced logistics. We restore 1 victories. What spell is here? These are shrines. They teach you any spell, even if you don't have requirements to learn it, to use it. So you can do assemble now. Assemble could be a little bit convenient. This is a 2 daylight spells here, so I guess it's kind of like a richer area here. Web is really good in against these Temple Griffins. We'll ignore the middle one and we wreck the rest of them. This time we'll do the right order though. Hopefully they will not get morale. They're at 1 only. If they get morale, it's so much damage. It's probably better to start shooting immediately instead of getting max roll damage. Take my chance on 1 morale. They're waiting, okay. They're waiting. So we do find bolts first. Above the Archangel. Wait. Wait, wait. Hierophant will do Inner Glow on the Marksman. And now they have plus 4% damage and plus 5 attack and defense, 2 initiative and speed. And at the same time, the Archangel, because of Forge of Perfection, got these buffs as well. And this unit does have a really high morale. They want this unit to proc morale more often, because it's a support unit and an attacker. It will feel bad if you just keep buffing and you miss a potentially really good attack. Archangel one-shot at 1. But they might get morale. I'm not taking any chances. Okay. He is from the Grow, huh? Daylight magic is, I think, is so really good for just a complete domination on the quality. And we have counters to their counters if they counter us. We got Judgment or Riposte. Go with Judgment here. There's a lot of experience available here and some bigger stuff for sure. Maybe it's a low roll Utopia. Considering the last fight, this is better just to bless. Find bolts. Every time we use abilities also our hero gets more attributes. And now we open fire. Purge the demons. What is it? Burn the demons. Purge. What is it that's from Dawn of War? The guy says something with the heretic, mutant, and stuff. I think it's purge the unclean. Purge the unclean. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean. That's what they say. Xeno scum. Okay, heroic strike. Plus 1 all attributes. Damn, that was a high roll. Expert combat. Remove their counterattack. They're gonna be in our face. It's not gonna be pleasant. My defense is 10. I have basic defense. Nah, this is very unpleasant. That's not worth even the rewards. Very, very unpleasant. Not even worth the rewards. I was waiting for that shit, wizard. I was waiting for that. You know, shit wizard requires, you know, intelligence to say something like this. You're training your brain every time you come up with lines like this. We have enough ore and wood finally. Hippodrome 50 dust, Basilica 75. Academic Depot for more. Alchemic Depot for more. There's a portal here, so the portals are a little to the other side. There's probably other side as a distance on each side to reach the side cities on either side. Got 39 Kev. All these black towers. We might have enough damage so he doesn't hit us. But Archangel is definitely enough. Most of these rewards could just be basic resources. Archangel, I'll one-shot him. There are 3 big mansions. We wanna get the Execute Excellence level 1. Just level 1, not in level 2. We'll just keep it straightforward. Something tells me the blue is not doing anything. I'm gonna get rid of this. No, I'll get rid of this one actually. We're gonna get Guardian Griffins since she's such a pain in the ass tech to deal with. Cavalry upgrade. Hippodrome. What are we doing with cavalry this time? Highest initiative. Yeah, he's the fastest unit of this faction. Might grant me the opening for a level 4 early initiative. Early start. Has the ability to grant everybody initiative and speed for 2 rounds. Yeah. Yeah, no brain for this type of army, no brain. It's the quickest, fastest temple unit. We might compromise otherwise with the other one. This thing is a fast and a red dragon. $200 Guardian Griffons. It's gonna be our pretty much insurance policy on the defense and daylight magic skills. That's weird, it's facing the wrong side. Arena's touch. It's a lot of experience, right? It's probably 3 stacks. What's their speed? 5? Can't say no to the shrines. The shrines are too good. Shackles and a spatial snare. Yeah. There's a mercury down there. I do need it. Vacations. Get these all the marketplace and alchemic depots. I'm just gonna focus upgrade on units on the temples. Rest of them mainly for resources. Wait here for the next week. Where does this go? Border guards to another temple. It's day 6. I'm very close to getting elite angels. Very strong. Execute excellence. And I need 2 lost seals to get elite angels. They gain 25% of the hero attack and defense as attack defense. So they basically get additional attack and defense from the hero. Where is Heresy exactly? He's at the bottom here. Okay, prepare for the next week here. What is up? There's border here, crystals here. Need one lot to get the Elite Angels. 20% of experience gained. It's converted into law points. I mean, you get additional law points per day, not just from the cities. It is a bit big chunk here. Speaking of the Cyclops Kings, this curse actually works minus sight, one sight radius. Then it's 2 focus points starter battle. That's pretty cool for Temple. Pretty cool. Pandora box to the north and Wraiths here. I need something big. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose 2 angels. It's not the end of the world. It's actually going to be 3 angels. That's the end of the world. Can lose 3 angels. These 3 cities are gonna get attention for units. Well, mothers, I'm coming. Upgrade some more tier 1 spells. A level 4 web. Okay, Fat Mother of Superior stack. Let's see the power of range here. They have melee damage reduction, right? So shouldn't bother us, except their crazy defense. 4 stacks. Oh, okay. Okay. 4 stacks. If they get morale, they'll be in our face. 5 speed. Still don't have all creatures with a bless. Which means the web is better. Since the web is a level higher level. It doesn't need another 4 spell power for 3 round web. Web is a tier 2 spell which gets +1 duration for every 5 spell power. Okay, ignore the one on top. When you're dealing with this unit thing, like, oh, they're not gonna come to me in 2 rounds, but they might get morale on you and they might infuse their armor so get more speed. This one is a Mother Superior, so it gets +2 speed. This is a 10 cost, so we need to shoot them 12 times for them to have this available. Sometimes it's a nasty surprise when the blue one infuses armor, especially if you've been, you know, is she not in range? Not to worry about. This unit is really crazy to kill if you have like defense on top because of this unyielding thing. One of the toughest units in melee. Probably might be even the toughest unit in melee. I do have me a confusing strike, so the Cav has value. Okay. Cave has value. This one might go around the obstacles, so these two are slightly ahead. Could have just waited as well for the buffs. Low roll. Was 2 shots. Is this even worth it? 3 shots. 4, 5. I think it's fine. 6. I'm gonna wait next turn anyways. Go for a long charge. The further distance travel for the cavalry, the more damage they'll do. They also ignore a portion of defense, which is really good against this unit. Okay. Oh, they're all waiting. Oh, infused armor. So they had infused armor there. It says it costs 2. How did they have it then? Somebody explain this to me. The tooltip is bugged, right? Cost 1. Every time they get hit and hit, they get 1 charge, right? It's 13 mana. They just used infuse. I don't have to worry about here. There's too many buffs. This creature gains +2 focus points for taking damage. I didn't see that. I haven't been using Mother Superior in a long time though. Nice catch, Rock Stomper. Good job. Good job. I didn't even. I totally forgot about that. I don't even remember that, to be honest. I always just put Inquisitor to tank the city. I didn't even get the Mother Superior. Now, game needs a Mother Superior. You're either in deep shit or you have too much resources. I mean, if you're in deep shit, you can't afford a Mother Superior. That's a heavy damage. Got running the stake last night, got surprised too. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, it is +2 focus when taking damage. I mean, this unit is specialized in tanking. With the law, with the temple hero or temple faction, so they have laws. Inner glow. We got in this Leon, the scout, and we got Gorel, the shooter. I think Gorel is one more powerful heroes. And I picked Leon because, you know, want to, have more advantage map exploring. Kind of funny that this guy is amazing for Temple. Has even better stuff going than the, probably Temple. For Temple. Such a polished unit, the mother. Archangel doesn't care, kills everybody the same. It's a machine after all. Does not think, just points and shoots. This might be the what I needed. Oh, it's not enough. I need this. But this is useless. Because of the murmuring. Daylight time. The cooldowns of all hero daylight spells are reduced by 1 rounds. Why would I need that though? Why would I ever need a daylight time? Let's just investigate. Blessing has 2-round cooldown, but it will always be affect all creatures, so pretty much always. Pretty much always really. Shortened Shadow cooldown only if they enlarge a shadow, so I guess it's a counter to enlarge shadow when they counter Shortened Shadow. Haste every on 2 different units, 2 rounds. Healing Water mech. Inner Light has 3 turn cooldown. Okay, I can see it in this. I can see it in this. Weakening Ray, only if not level 4. Some of the higher level spells, it's 1 turn doesn't really do anything. But in a really long fight, it might be something for the higher level spells. I mean, I can see it if there's counter magic going on. This is, the brightest sign is probably better because of the duel. This is just better for the Temple hero, cause that's how you get a starting charge to do stuff. But this guy's not a Temple hero, he has too much focus already. Would have been okay if we had the other thing there, but that is not even needed. Lower cooldown, I see only on the counter magics, but probably I think this is only good with Thaumaturgy. So I guess Brightest Sun to potentially counter the daylight magic. But I also counter the daylight magic, I have Win level 4. I don't really see anything here, and how hard away we are from the Win. That guy is murmuring, but the middle one is go-to for Temple, yeah. I am Win level 2. Now it's level 3. So how the magic works, every hero can learn tier 1 and tier 2 spells. If you have basic wisdom, you can unlock all tier 3 spells. Advanced wisdom, all tier 4, and expert wisdom, all tier 5. Without wisdom, you have no access to tier 3, 4, and 5. Outside wisdom, you have the daylight magic, nightshade magic, arcane magic, primal magic, and they on the basic level give you access to tier 3, advanced level tier 4, and tier 5 on expert level. That text is just bugged, it's not supposed to say tier 5. The access to high level magic is limited by wisdom and magic skills. It's just confusing because the tier 3 is bugged. It's supposed to say basic. We shouldn't even say it in tier 5. Just say all spells, right? You shouldn't even mention a tier if it just jumps immediately to tier 5. Basic is tier 3, advanced is tier 4, and expert is tier 5. But since the early access, it says tier 5 there, which makes no sense. Some factions have stuff like this. All your temple heroes can learn any spells of any tier. So basically give you expert wisdom. But it's, you know, tier 5. And you can find stuff like Arcane Shrine, which teaches you one of the random Arcane spells. So this guy currently has no way to learn tier 3 Arcane Magic. But he learned an Assemble just because the shrines are unique. And of course, other than shrines, it's the artifacts. Sometimes the artifacts can give you access to tier 3, 4, 5, or even an entire School of Magic. This doesn't do anything for him, but this is my go-to on Temple. This weakens the enemy daylight spells, but what a chance they have daylight magic? It's random, right? I don't think daylight time does anything without... I didn't think that you should never take this one if you don't have Thaumaturgy. With Thaumaturgy and ways to cast more spells, this makes sense. Counter magics are in this form, you're just going to screw yourself. Waiting to see what they're casting and then you cast and respond. But if you have Thaumaturgy, counter magics in this form, with this type of magic, would make more sense. This is also situational. It's good stuff, but the enemy has to use daylight spells, right? I mean, if they get a Schism army and they cast a level 4 Bless, yeah, you're gonna get wrecked. Plus 35% damage on everybody. So, but this at least puts 25%. Or if they just have a level 3 Bless, it puts it to level 2, so they can't bless everybody. That's a big stack. Plenty of guards, huh? Big stack, big experience. These two are slower. Vargas is the quickest doggo. So this one has still acting before. We're going to web it without actually running out of mana. We had a level 4 web, good RNG with the tier 2 guilds, and I did upgrade the thing, so I think I did upgrade as well. Doesn't want to let me cast it. It's a strange thing. It's some kind of weird bug. It happens sometimes. It's rare though. Wrong unit morale. Still almost a whole kill. Got defense. So it's all fine. Advanced defense, and we're going cover. 12 Dread Knights, huh? Yeah, that was a lot. Man, 12 Dread Knights is such a fat stack to get from this. Mana is at 7 out of 60, so region should be 6. Put some guards here. There's some stuff here. There's Mercury down here. Temple is a very strong range faction, and this guy specializes in range. Some of the strongest range possible. Because of his shooter specialty, and he does start with the offense, which is really strong. Okay, these guys are placed for the end of the turn. Money-wise, what do we have in here? We need to upgrade some couple things, nothing important. Okay. This doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter, just fortification, we get more ore. We're using our resources to build up economy and then units in the temples. Okay, another marketplace that's a markup of 50%. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You need 8 cities to get no markup. Right now we just pay 50% more. I am getting quite a bit of resources now, so everything is good. And Elite Angels. It gives you +1 angel growth in every town, every city. And they can also get additional attack and defense from the heroes. So instead of 1, they get 1.5 times your attack and defense on level 3. On level 2, I mean. So if your hero has 10 attack, 10 defense, they'll get +15 instead of 10. Start of the month 2, we haven't seen a single blue hero. I don't like this map. I don't like the way it's generated. I don't like the way it looks. But it's supposed to be some mess of a map. The game tells you. And extra large maps for 2 players seem odd as well. There's a mercenary guild. Imagine that mercenary guild had archangels. That would be sweet. That'd be sweet. There's a bunch of cavalry all around. On the Colosseums, you fight griffins to unlock cavalry. To get cavalry. Temple also gets more gold than other factions because of law. So the more income of gold you have, get up to 10% more. What is Lord Edgegar? Lord Edgegar is in the second city. Oh, So yeah, mana regen is 10% of your mana. Not those extra things that got mentioned. That's a strange guard. 5 abyssals and the cultists. Let's go full buffs before we start shooting. Buffing the marksman, the archangel gets buffs as well. It's got guy's range, so we're not waiting. Plenty of griffins and they're upgraded, so should be plenty of cavalry here, right? Probably over 10. They have us beat on speed. Actually not. They got low +1 initiative. Seven speed, so they still go 4. Not much we can do about that. We gotta take some damage. We can hit one of them with Kev early though. Earlier. 8. Probably should shoot, because the other ones will still hit. They're gonna go hard on the shooters here. They're too fast. I got Shadow Blades. Unless I get morale. What's my morale anyways? 2. Okay, morale is maxed. Okay, I'll do the morale play. Why not? Why not? Both sides have shooters for them. Maybe I get morale. Three heralds down. Would have been a little bit more. Without the morale proccing. So advance gives you 1 levels. Expert gives you access to the daylight spells without visiting a mage guild, and they also get plus, yeah, just access to tier 5 and access without visiting the guild. We don't need it right now, got defense. Lower the enemy attack. 16 cavalry, that's juicy. That's a lot of cavalry. Kinda low on mana. One stack, I'll go hard here. Can we buff? I think we buff cavalry here, it's gonna hit way harder. Fine bolts. Remove retaliation. It's a really tanky unit. It's also the lowest initiative in the game. Unlike what I see in this area here. No scouting, we can't see much away. We don't have mana. Getting 6 mana a day. Tier 4 is to clear fog. Enchanted Scroll. Pandora box. They want to join me, so this map is rolled. The creatures have a higher desire to join, so they don't even have diplomacy. What will the box say? Prediction. Duck. Got a small stack of Hierophants just to buff a unit. That's a really fat stack of Armored Griffins. I had a bunch of them join me. Battlecraft is to get more damage, top leadership proc, and if you're a might hero, a lot more mana. It's fitting here. $5,000 experience. It's poor. What's the enchanted scroll? Cave in. Golden crystals here. Need golden crystals. Is there a way to reject or skip the skills to get with a level up? No. No. If you clicked to advance through a skill, if you leveled up or clicked advance a skill, that's it, you're locked in there. You don't have to click on it, you know, you can just close it, but you're just waiting for you to level up. Order here, just gonna heal the fastest one first. That one has a parry, so get rid of it. I mean, the other one has the combat. Still not strong enough. With Battlecraft we have extra chance to proc morale. So if you want to rely on morale with the temple, you gotta get leadership in Battlecraft. Leadership is good by its own already. So if I'm unlucky and get the skills I don't want, is the way it is. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's why it feels very satisfying to get what you want here. But this is also why you unlock skills in advance. Don't try to get this skill to expert and this skill to expert and this skill to expert. Think what you want ahead of time, and if they're offered as a basic skill, take them before advancing into a skill you already unlocked. This is why I didn't go expert murmuring, but I had the expert offense, and I chose combat because I would have had both of these expert, and the next trio choices might have been pretty bad or not what I want. And the combat is pretty good. Might not be the one I was planning to get, but it's to the lower, you know, terrible outcome on the next level up, which probably would have been low, but you never know. Combat does fit this hero, and it also goes pretty well. Don't ignore combat. Combat, you got strong heroic strike. You can use it for free every round, and you go simple build. Ever strike, confusing strike. Confusing strike is very strong. If you struggle in the game, if you constantly don't see any moves without retaliations, combat gives you that edge, that advantage, until it gets better. Combat feels like so cookie cutter to me. It's like if you just go pick it out, because it gives you you know, solutions to progress in a battle faster and snowball faster. And then in reality, when dealing with the enemy hero, if using units like like with a double strike, having effortless strike is confusing strike is really strong. I haven't really used combat at all until I tried a combat specialist here in the dungeon. And combat specialist is some of the most fun heroes you can play. There are 4 of them in the game. And it just shows you, you know, what this skill is capable of. It's really good. It's stronger, way stronger than it looks. Way stronger than it looks. But most importantly, it helps you overcome the early game, and you can snowball easier. I mean, just imagine Kel Ghoul. He gets combat. You get extra edge to clear enemies, and double strike goes through without counterattack. You have always a very strong play, so basically you get very strong, powerful attacks on 2 heroic strikes before the enemy can ever do anything. Every time you just snowball. It's the cookie cutter, the most cookie cutter thing I ever seen in this game. Because the Dread Knight is is already quick and fast. It's so strong. You get extra. You start with them, and they always just wait to do the attack. They do double strike. The enemy cannot counterattack. Then it's the next turn, and they do it again. Kel Ghoul with combat, just like it's just it feels like so easy to progress with that compared to some of the other starts I had with Necropolis. And it's a very strong start. Very strong start. And I had combat offered twice. I have played Kel Ghoul twice and both times offered combat. So Might Hero has bias for combat, so it's very likely gonna get it on your first couple skills. You're back, boys. So we have one Utopia close. We definitely wanna do that for the rewards. Friendly creatures are immune to negative effects when fighting on their native terrain. Damn. Has stronger counterattacks. That's why the Griffon gets nasty. Friendly creatures gain 25% of their hero spell power and knowledge as attack and defense respectively. We construct +1 buildings daily. I don't have the gold resources for that to be relevant. So Griffin can get 5 health and another 5 health, so 10 health. So Armor Griffin is pretty tanky with 35 and 9-10. Not just tanky, but has good attack and defense and other properties. Everything really. Basilica here for Inquisitors. These 3 cities are sorted. Just a little bit behind on gems. Kiandra is perfect because we get more kev and she starts with 3 kev, so it pays for herself immediately. It's just a fresh day. Mercury, not Mercury, it's gems there. Some ore. No marketplace here. This place doesn't have a tavern for some reason. Compared to the other cities. We should just get the last marketplace so there's no markup. So I think I've seen like a third map here. I tell you this map is not good. Too many towns, so one more player, and they seem AFK. Economy, I'm still lacking wooden ore. I can get a gymnasium level up and she might get dust per day. This is 42,000. It's actually more because I have to upgrade. Some tier 4 growth. Still need some resources. I'm gonna be recruiting just in the temples. They're nearly sorted. So how close to Utopia? I have to go around. Let's meet them up. Also need to upgrade the other troops. So the growths are done for what we need. Mage guilds level 3 and unit upgrades. Mage guilds 3, 2 is missing here. The way this map is sorted, it's where version or lost version of that Harmony map. I think it's called Harmony or Symphony, I don't know. But that one was actually pretty good. I think that one would have been a good experience with Apocalyptic. We got our first tier 3 mage guild. Let's see what we get. I kind of want to unlock these spells before I build further mage guild lotteries, because if they have Arena's Touch or Riposte, they'll get upgraded automatically. So I need a 666. This is the way to get some more powerful magic ahead of time. This is an amazing spell on level 4. It's one of go-to spells with daylight magic as well. Tier 4 will grant me clear fog. I have daylight magic, so I can start exploring the map as well. See what the hell they're doing. To me, it feels like nothing is happening on their side. But I think this is basically supposed to be my side of stuff. The middle might be like separated by the portals and stuff. Hard to say. These guys have way superior abilities to move around than the other hero. That's the recruitment, all recruitment from 2 cities now. Okay. We don't have the set bonus. There actually might be a set bonus for this. It's already up certain amount of troops. This guy still needs a skill. So this is the fastest unit, 15.8, and this at 14.5. Mana is at 50, so this I want. Kinda, I'll see what we get for knowledge. And the troops are multiple cities, so it's a very massive army. Plus the Griffins joined. Gorol does have logistics. We don't actually need. Actually, it's a recruitment. Just be in the city. Gymnasium, no expert economy. What's even offered here for pickup? So it seems like portals on the roads on both sides here. So this one is a portal with skeleton archer zounds. I think I saw another portal somewhere. Ah, they're here. Also skeleton archer zounds. I think it just gets me to the other side where they are. Have I increased the brightness of the game's that white? So basically what is going on, I got these things on. Readability. Always highlight interactables. So anything I can interact, it's glowing. So there's sometimes piles behind the objects that you can't see otherwise. So if you hold Alt, you see this. Maybe this is kind of why I think it's increase the brightness. Like you see this thing behind, gold. I mean, you can spot it sometimes, but it's easier to spot with if it's highlighted. It feels like the colors are quite off, less contrast. Maybe compared to your game, you have a different setting. There's a color profile. It's a default in the game. The target's gonna be Archer. One of these two they always target. Who do they always target? I think the Dragons always go for tier 1. Can we protect them? When we arena touch level 3. How fast is the thing? This thing is really fast. At level 3. I'm waiting to upgrade the guilds. Fine. The radiation ones there do more damage. So I didn't attack it earlier when we had a smaller army. Would have been also way more menacing. It's plus 10 attack and initiative by 2. And it does work on the Archangel. This is gonna be our spooky stack. Nine marksmen down, but it's the dragons. Okay. Wins Bellcraft and we go with range mastery. Buster Sesh, automated anti-magic shield, ring of neutrality, and arcane tome. Not great. Arcane tome is pretty sweet though. This is a no-no for our faction, get rid of that. Get 30 dust, and this is also 40 dust. This is fun row, probably worst legendary items to get here. This one works, we know that this one works. It updates the UI to 15. This is a research laboratory, so it's a fed place. You drag Utopia and reach laboratory, so you get the GG gear. Don't have logistics on this guy. It's a ring that restores mana. You're thinking they might have done something with the recent patch, or just a bad series of mobs? Because there are two maps in a row that it's strange. Or this map is supposed to be bizarre, I feel. Got the guilds done now. Some luxury available here. Oh, clear fog got unlocked. Upgrade that. And I'll unlock... Repost. Can continue building other tier 3s. There's still treasure available here. I think some maps are just terrible, Spinocchio. Especially if you play on a air behavior below hard. Okay. Upgrading spells. Should probably go and see what's going on with the opposition here. Which map are you playing right now? What is the name of the map? Power of Fate. There's Temple Heroes, but it's probably all heroes. We can confirm with Goral. All your Temple heroes can learn any spells from any tier. Goral is not of Temple, is of Grow. That the fear faction in front of a hero is sometimes just redundant. Okay, now everybody can get Rewind Life. I wanna get Heavenly Blades and Radiant Armor unlocked before we upgrade tier 4 guilds. So we have those spells really strong. Two juice mobs and one all around and one Kerberos. Well, I'll tell you after playing a couple more mobs, but who knows, maybe the patch has messed something up. They're trying to please the plebs, maybe they messed up something with Hero 1. One unit guarding the prison. I know why the prisons are so guarded. Most of them don't even have any good heroes in there. Five Leech Dragons. Bottle Decay. Wait. Web seems to be doing a lot on this unit. We have Battlecraft, so we gotta wait. We get more attack. Bone Armageddon costs 3. Abilities are way too expensive for this unit to be dangerous. Shaman Staff and the Holy Sigil of the Second Man. Offense and combat, all skills. That is one of the most powerful relics. And we get everything in offense. And for the other hero would have gotten everything in combat as well. Makes this hero more powerful, but for sure. Allows the hero to use a special global map spell. As a defense ring there in a Saraset bonus. Colosseum and Colosseum. Don't have room for them though. Castle has eco. Eco. Heretic has resources. Treasury. Spells. New day. Heavenly Blades. Actually same day. New two spells there. Some mega experience here available. This is a way more powerful hero, this specialty. A peasant scout doesn't have, can compete. And we have logistics as well. Logistics are 20 movement. 20 movement just like that, huh? One needs positive 1 morale, would be terrible to get close. 18 Hive Huntress. I should try to get a Battlecraft here, not the end roll if I don't get it. Battlecraft and Leadership. Caduceus. As a set bonus for more defense. I think we keep that one pretty much. This is a set that grants 8 defense. If you upgrade, which for some reason is 50 each, it's 10 defense. That's a keeper. I get way more powerful artifacts to compete with that. Quite a bit of them, might not get experience. So these things have 8 initiative. A little bit faster than marksman. That Griffin stack is so strong because they join us. This guy also refreshes some of the movement from battles, right? It only works on native terrain. Back to town. Back to town does deplete their movement though. Caduceus basically gives me crazy mana restore. We'll see if it works. I had a set yesterday, didn't work. That's a lot of bugs. It's like there's more bugs here than in Warhammer 3. This guy's in the wrong spot. It's also fast in this one. Yeah. Like I said, the Grove hero is stronger than a Temple hero for the Temple. One moment. Is it the worth to build buildings that upgrade basic units in every city or just focus on tier 1 and 2? It really depends how long the game is gonna go and how much dust you have. If you're getting a lot of dust, like 30 plus per day, and the game is gonna take a while, upgrade in multiple cities the units. Unless you really wanna min-max and save for artifacts. If it's a shorter game and dust is crucial, just upgrade in the main city. And use logistics to move around the units for upgrading. Have like a unit, some hero always deliver troops to that city for upgrade. And then to the army. It really depends how big is the map and how much dust you have. So against the bugs, swordsman should be bottom, but the red bugs are sometimes here. So I guess this is a little bit more random. The fast bugs. So since I have Murmuring, I start with 3 focus charges, and Noble Cavalry can use its ability immediately. All units get speed initiative by 1. I don't have leadership here, but I got leadership. 12 worms, huh? And no room in the army. High roll. Morale. Need a higher level up instead of getting the guilds. This music, it's calling to me. calling to me. Got a fat stack of griffins. Level to cost only 2. Is it calling to you guys too? Just go back. Want the radiant armor and the heavenly blades. Heavenly blades is not as critical though, because I don't have thaumaturgy. So heavenly armor, radiant armor is gonna be better. Okay, so what's missing? The arena touch upgrade. This upgrade, just so in case they have something going on. So many spells, some. So let's see, what does this thing have? It's magical level 1 though. Mm-hmm. We'll deliver both weeks. Fresh week. How far can this guy even move, the heretic? Okay. Be a fresh week there. Nobody's waiting there. Castle is a link there. Mm-hmm. A little bit faster setup on the start. Only one knowledge. Why you have only one knowledge, girl? I'm going for the blue after. This, you know, it's like too chill, this map. This map is completely off to me. I want battlecraft and leadership, but not getting any. Sometimes it is what it is. Sure, sure. Those are just extra absurdities, but this is a little bit safer. Especially the resistance. I mean, I got 3 towns, so what else am I supposed to get? Right? We'll see if that works. So this is not a temple here. We learn Berserk. Ah, it's the constant thing is the primal magic. Berserk is here. So like it always I say, all your temple heroes can learn any spells or anything. It's just convoluted. Just that word is redundant, it just makes you confused. It means all your heroes can learn any spells of any tier. So every faction so far has been like this. This is a grow hero. Crystals required. Probably don't have enough shekels for the other one as well. How much gold is this? Yeah, go like this. Go like this. Go to the portal. This is costing 37,000. She's training. Better have that knowledge now. She had enough mana to cast reinforcements. I got knowledge, but she needs to restore mana first. It doesn't come with full mana after training. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, this actually was almost enough movement to do both. Okay. They'll catch up next turn. Get about the 5s. Guild in the necropolis. Kiandra. Okay, we figured out how the mana generation works. The exact number. It's 10% your base mana, it's not like per knowledge, just nonsense to be put together. You just get 10% your base mana. And the higher difficulties have a bonus to mana region, possibly lower too. Okay, the army is assembled. This map stinks. See ya, Booba. Two basic skills. Lance. 3 attack. +2 attack upgrade. His mana is 60 right now. So 1 defense down there. Save some movement back to town now. Artifact merchants. What is going on here? Ooh, Signet. That's a good one. Gives me morale, I don't have leadership, so I have living. So it's gonna be 5 with the law, 6, 7 with noble cavalry. So we got 4, 6, 7 morale now. Not a high chance to proc, but still need that morale up. These are living, so I'm gonna have 5 more off. Living, magic creature, living, embodiment. This knowledge here is okay. Black the blue just fell asleep. Let's go see what's going on. Let's go see what's going on. This map is poop. Not gonna be used. I need this to no terrain penalties. There's a helmet up there. Good helmet. Good helmet. Set bonus good. This guy has mega damage. He's a specialty offense. This is one of some of the strongest specialties. But he also specialized in additional range and long range damage. Wow. You guys see this? You guys see that? Just cue the Kekwi. Cue the Kekwi. Cue the Kekwi. Who set those portals up? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? No wonder nobody's coming. No wonder nobody's coming. We are all alone in this world. Unbelievable. Light viewers have a elite version for +4 damage upgrade. This guy's no logistics, won't be able to keep up. Straw hat, huh? It's good, but I don't have a set bonus. Another Utopia up there. How are we gonna even get to the other side then? What is this nonsense map? Looks like these border zones are just rich zones. Seeing as an area strike. It's just so slow though. This thing is immune to repose though, as it would be overpowered. Shut up, Strap 2. Morals! Sword of Judgment! I got a Flask of Oblivion and we had the set here. It was the other corner. This is best with that ring. I do have already 7 morale. Sword of Judgment. +3 to all attributes. Get one more luck here. The luck ring would be also nice. This guy also gets all the sub skills in offense and combat. I mean, somebody suggested me to try this map next. I said, sure, why not? This map is called Anarchy. Dive into complete chaos, no limits, broken rules, and glitch terrain await. Experience Heroes of Might and Magic from an entirely new perspective. The map is shit, and the AI is asleep. Hopefully at least they got legions of creatures to kill. Goddamn, Signore. You made him sound like some kind of evil genius here. So you just go back, play my Necropolis. There's a big treasure area here, huh? Whenever a friendly creature lands a lucky strike, all friendly creatures get 1 luck on the end of the next round. This one is actually lucky, that makes sense. Plus 35% lower magic damage taken. I'm gonna use this one as a set. Wizard, say what you say, but Cookies has a button on his keyboard. Every time this stream receives an Armageddon, it flashes red, red, red. He has to click it. You say what you say. So suddenly the resistance up. Is there a way to split the second half without entering the number? Shift right mouse button on the unit. Or is it left click? Oh, right mouse button is to split them all evenly. Here is it right, it's left click. So shift left click to split in half. If you click it again, there's again split evenly. Control shift right click to merge. And control shift left click to give all one. How's the map called? Anarchy. It's called Anarchy. It's horrible. If you guys play Anarchy, please share your experience with me, because I hope it actually is truly random instead of just some kind of pattern with a bunch of cities. Join! Join! That's a strong back. Fast metabolism. These guys just go ahead so we get better vision, so we know where to go. 77 laws. You can get more stats on the creatures based on hero spell power and knowledge. We got the second shade. Oh, this is better. Plus 4 knowledge and then plus 100% total knowledge. It's one of the better sets. Monty. Bomb boots, huh? If I remember, I can do it for the big battle. It's in the set with this one, and the set bonus is pretty good. You go ahead so we can see where the hell we're going. Oh yes, just what I need, another town. Just what I needed. Was a legendary item here, Nightshade Tome. Mana penalty for a couple days. The center area looks super rich. Let's go on the other side here and see if it goes anywhere. Yeah, these maps like this are complete nonsense. Some people like nonsense, so you never know. I mean, some really good maps, some maps that are just like what I want at a time. So when you learn those maps that exist, you know, I mean, your curious mind just wants to see what else is there, right? But you can just all they have like 3-4 good maps for different experiences for what we want, so it's all good. Slap is on fire today. Kid Wizard, you seen this? Help me. At least Kid Wizard, you're kind of like sarcastic. You have a kind of sarcastic tone in your chats. He's like all on toxic wasteland level. Tell me there is nothing in this pet. Hot. Literally. Plus 4 damage. This got 2 defense to tier 1s. All the pretty good defense. 8. They get plus 2 for every buff as well. This might be just a dead end farming area. Dead end farming area this. Need to restore mana. I've increased mana quite a bit, but I haven't restored it. We'll spend a day in a city with a mage guild to restore mana. I need the Clear Fog level 4. Level 4 Radiant Armor. Yeah, the spells are all good. Don't need any more spells. Guess we go through the middle, and I mean, I really thought that portal on the right side would get me where I wanted, but it was something else. Mothers. If shit hits the fan. Well, it looks like we have to go to the middle. It's faster through a portal. One thing is getting them up like this, another one when there is nothing happening with the opposition. Choose a button to upgrade all. There's a scout. Get a link so it's faster. Thought I was portal would lead to the other side, but they didn't. Enchanted magic scroll. Just led to the my other side. Friendly creatures counterattacks deal for percent more damage. So you can get double damage with counterattacks. It's pretty cool. This one probably has like a variety of settings that's random, but the layouts are probably the same. It's a really rich area in the middle. Permanently increase the first citizen hero chosen arbitrarily by 4 skills of worth. There's a monastery there for OP stats. We still can get some experience. Does work for offense for this guy. Plus 2 all attributes. Another skill sword, huh? Jesus. Like, game, what the fuck, game? It's the wrong kind! The wrong color! The game is just people off, pointing fingers. There's a Melcha Law there, huh? That's OP for my build. OP. It's one of my favorite heads. -2 initiative to enemy creatures. And I have +1 initiative and +1 initiative. I mean, +1 initiative law. If I had the leadership, it would have been another +1 initiative. This was supposed to be leadership, not luck, but I didn't get it. What is this nonsense in the middle of the map? Would have been mean something if somebody was here. Told us the entire lore of what do you call entire lore of Nightshade. And my build doesn't rely that much on leadership and luck, but since I'm mostly living, I put max leadership. Leadership skill is just extra because of a temple. Basically, I'm really stuck right now here. I don't see the pad there yet. Another skill sword. What is this obscenity in the middle here? The fact nobody's coming here just makes it more absurd. We're just getting hexed. We could have had the entire set for regeneration. Is this what's happened here? How do we reach the other side? Apparently, it's not lockable. If the AI cannot use global map spells, they cannot reach us. Then this game was completely pointless. Oh, there it is. Okay, don't scare me like that. There's the enemy hero. -2 niche, they got a bird. Dorian's died. That's their main hero from the looks of it. They got pretty good stats. Countered. Not Thaumaturge with those stats, damn. This hero might have been grinding the stats in the middle. I just got to the middle. The middle was one of the most absurd rich areas I've ever seen. My precious. I feel like we're gonna get like 2 pages of artifacts now. She had the ring of neutrality. Adds second wind spell to the hero spellbook. 2 warlords boots. That's why they could meet my initiative. Three pieces of celestial sash with this. She was farming here for a while. I put this before the next fight. At 4 pieces of the Angelic Alliance. War Boots and Melcher Law Combo Wombo. 3 pieces also of Shadow of Death, Strong 2. Fortunately, this is way better. I got set bonus here for -1 moral and active enemy creatures. So you equip this, what happens? Got a second wind, level 1. What the hell? Why is this epic item? And why does it give 50 dust? I'll take it. Some bizarre stuff. This is a hard item to get for the Power Dragon Father. It's rare to get that item for some reason. So many skills to work here. Just the mob just spammed this like crazy. No wonder she has such high stats. This is a 5% enemy attack and 1 speed. So upgrade. They now lower, ignore 10% of enemy attack and gain 1 speed. And ups unyielding 2 ignores 15% of enemy attack. And with defense, 55% of enemy attack. I mean, you have to visit it once before. When you upgrade them, the last 3 to what? What upgrade what? Okay, so this was the pay. There's no road. So she just arrived here after 8 weeks. 7 weeks. Cave Angels. But these are Archangels and this is Noble Kaori. Oh, this is how the regular Kaori looks like. This is the upgrade one. This is the regular Angel, Gold, and Archangel White. So this is the base tier 7 unit. This is an Archangel upgrade, and this is an Apotheosis upgrade. So you choose which one is more suitable to your playstyle and your strategies. Doesn't mean one is stronger than the other. Okay. Well, all the elite troops. In the instance of the cavalry, one is one of the fastest units in the game. And in the instance of the angel, one is a sharpshooter and one is more stronger in melee. This map is a nightmare combination of towns, so it's gonna be really bizarre. Looks like they just recently arrived in this area. If you're using a daylight magic on tier 4, you get access to clear fog. And if you have enough mana region and knowledge, you can pretty much use it every day and get information from the map. Windrose fully reveals the whole map. Let's go. So I've never seen that building before. That guy seems to be flying, I think. I just put this, something weird was happening there. This map is so bizarre. The sharpshooter. We have a really mega damage buff. Okay, they revealed the entire map. You see how the top left looks like? You see how the top left looks like this part of the map? This is how the map should look like. This bottom is nonsense! Nonsense! Nobody wants that. I wanna see more of top left templates and options. More top left, returns are precious. This bottom is nonsense. This is one of their heroes. There's another one of their heroes. I also think that this map would have been way better if it kept like heroes to like 4. So we connected in the center. We connected in the center. So this is where the map connects here. And here. Strange this part has no road though. The map is kind of big for just one here. So they were just super slow. Yeah. Let's see where this goes. I no doubt at some point we'll be able to modify more of the template. No doubt. You can have 10 heroes on this map. Do they have 10 heroes? I see 6. Oh, that hero is crazy stacked. This type of map, I think, is gonna just like focus. Click, 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 click. Mage guilds. Mage guilds. Mage guilds are built here. Are they built here? Get more mage guilds. More mage guilds. Click, click, click. Trash, trash, trash. Mage guilds, mage guilds. We want mage guilds. You got them upgrades. Who got them upgrades for me? Mage guilds. I'm happy when I see fortifications will be built in the city. It makes me, it's like, when I capture a city and I see no fortification has been built there, it's one of the best feelings ever in this game. Melee upgrade. Got 6 more laws. Guys, no terrain penalties. Might get some stacks while we're waiting for troopers. I'm gonna need another hero to go in between. in between. The underground is being made. The underground being made is gonna be probably somewhere in early access, Captain Moran. I just hope underground will play a different soundtrack when you're underground. Why is the entire map visible? There was a building here called Windrose. Fully reveals the whole map. Ooh, she been transporting stuff for me before. Easter. Mana. Actually, for Temple Hero Battle Fox is better. Last skill, total garbage. This is happens rarely, but it happens. Haven't been offered a logistics on this guy at all as well. Nobody can escape this guy, I think. Oh, look at all these mountain monasteries. Every time you visit one of those, you pay 5k and you get plus 2 all attributes. No wonder everybody's so stacked. We can't let this guy get his turn. We actually faced an energy phoenix. Unbelievable. -2 initiative for the enemies. Fuck your bird. Wonder what this guy have. Somehow he's been clearing big stacks with this army. It's 3 pieces of the big one. That is enchanted scroll of Doriath's Tide. It's crazy. Oh my god, he had the enchanted scroll of Armageddon. Cookies was ready. He was ready to push the button. Okay, so nothing here matters really. Grove 1 done. Got the guilds. Guild 5. Is my second hero full equipped? No. I switched everything on the main hero because I hope is gonna be something going on there, but nothing was going on. I will full equip the second hero, and the army is coming on him because there's too much whack-a-mole happening here with only one hero. I need probably 2 or 3 heroes to clear this faster. So the AI pretty much cleared everything and then went to the middle. Just took them so long. We're gonna have to cut off the north, huh? It's gonna take a couple of days. This map is just... There's no words. I have to say, there's no words. This is the biggest nonsense I ever seen. And it's even more so because the AI is like... The AI was playing like the player. But even worse than me. We're gonna put speed on here. That's a second speed, yeah, second speed. There will be another map starting today. This was recently captured. Additional passages. So, from the looks of it, there's a portal in the north that is leading from their area. This top left of the map, just the top left quarter. That's how I want to see the maps. That's how I want to see the maps. The top left. And the top right third. That's how, like this area here. That's how I want to see the maps. Doesn't matter the size. Is it small, medium, large, extra large, huge, giga, massive, super massive? That's how I like to see the maps. I think this might be the first game we will break 1 million gold. I got mycelium roots in those two grows, so that'll help. I mean, they can just give the AI more levels to the mage guilds. You know, like, there's always solutions. I think this is like never gonna be an issue. Like the cheating AI gets pretty much most of the spells and plus 2 levels. Okay. So pretty much just need to get that grow and I can teleport to a city where I want. This area here is ridiculous. This is just one of the most ridiculous things I ever seen. You guys seen this? Monastery, 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 tree, tree, topia, resources, monastery, tree, monastery, monastery, utopia, monastery, 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 lich, dragons, tree, 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 utopia, utopia, monastery, utopia, monastery, utopia, tree. He was right there. It's Anarchy after all, right? But, you know, I can still say it's ridiculous. Paper gun. Just put on Discord, they're doing a Q&A on Twitch in 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. They have their like official channel or something. Should we watch? Ubisoft Twitch. Mm-hmm. I mean, we can, I guess there'll be highlights out of it anyways, right? This is a 100% damage external counterattack. We have to send more main stuff down here. This one is not even marked that it's on map, it's like invisible. I'm kinda curious, signore. I'm kinda curious what they say. Never really have time to watch these things. Where you going, friend? Stinger! Can't believe we're beating the birds on the initiative. Everybody gangsta until Mother Superior start teleporting. Okay. Okay. This guy is incredible. The shooter thing is so OP with high initiative. And I could also keep always this before duels, I keep forgetting. I just get to the last square before they are, equip the Warlord boots, and I have +2 initiative for the battle. End the battle, put the Swarm boots back on. I get another +2 initiative for the battle. Makes it even more one-sided, without even, you know, spells and stuff, and morale needs. Okay, the 2 and 3 are fully built up. The grows, I think the grows are fine. I just do the fortifications because, you know, it's satisfying because the you know, the AI picks random upgrades. Does that mean satisfying from building a city from ground up? Subclass, it's difficult to get. Because it's usually have a couple of skills that make sense. And 2 skills that are outside of your background. So you take skills and you get the skills that you don't want and hope to get a subclass, and you never end up getting it because you didn't get the last skill, and then you're getting locked out with the skills you didn't want and no subclass. It's fun when you get it, it's not fun when you don't get it, because the skill combo is unrealistic without some map information, knowledge, university, Visal, Infernal Cirque, and some luck. How do you see entire map? There is a building on the map that discovers entire map. Like, for example, look at this Gorl Spearhead. Like, look at this guy. This is one of the strongest heroes in the game. He has Fortune's Favored. It's one of the strongest things. Especially if you have a King on the Initiative. And the Phoenixes are King of Initiative. You can literally do triple damage on every attack. But it requires offense. He starts with offense, so 1 out of 5. And then Wisdom, Primal Magic, Luck, Diplomacy. Wisdom for this guy is great, I think. Primal Magic and Luck would grow combo wombo, but there is Diplomacy there. Now imagine you get Diplomacy unlocked in the hope you get Fortune's Favored, and you miss like 1 or 2 more skills, and you never see Wisdom or Primal Magic. You've just put one nearly useless skill trying to unlock this. But you need to pick it up, because down the road you're hoping to get the rest of them. So you end up with 4 out of 5, and if you pick Diplomacy earlier, one dead skill. If you picked Diplomacy as the last skill, it's godly. So you would need to find a place called a university on the map and hope the university has one out of 20-something skills at random to offer, which will teach you the skills acquired. It's a building you wisdom plug. It's the university. It'll have 4 random skills. So in the case of Gorl, the worst skill is Diplomacy. So you want to find Diplomacy somewhere on the map, so you know it's safe. And the other 4 skills are pretty good. Special playing as the Grow. So yeah, some planning, some luck, lots of luck. Yeah, I understand this, but I'm just saying why people are complaining about it. I don't complain about it. It just, yeah, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. You either attempt it or don't attempt it. I do go for it sometimes, and most of the times I ignore it. I think the system is fine. It just requires some map exploration and some planning ahead. You just have to make the right calls. And do you think the plebs make the right calls? That's why they're complaining. You see subclass. I mean, I think your most dirty casual player is just, oh, I see a subclass. I start a new game. What subclass we have? Oh shit! Look at this. Fortune's favor. Oh, I want to get that. How often do they start the game and they're hoping they actually already made a plan to get a subclass? So they're not happy being a warden. They're not happy with this specialization. They don't happy with the certain skill. They immediately want something more, and they plan for it. And it doesn't work out most of the time. I think that's a common thing from these complainers. Fortune Favored is incredibly powerful. We had it in the Giga game, and this is crazy. Playing as the Grow, it's crazy. Every attack is a triple damage. And if you have high initiative, you just the enemy will never get a turn. This should not be guaranteed and should be required some planning. And the devs have made this right. There is a bias towards the skills, depending on the class. Some of the skills are just, you know, like a mind game. And the right order of unlocking skills and what's available on the map is further planning. Triple, yes, Grow has the best luck stuff. You have Law to double the damage on the lucky strikes, and with Primal Magic and Battle Magic synergy, you get triple damage. So Lucky Strike is plus 50% more damage. Grow has the Laws for another 50% damage. That means double damage. And when you get the thing called Chaos Reigns, you have synergy with the Battle Magic to double damage again, so you're doing triple damage. It's really crazy. One sec. I'm here. Why is this crazy in Gorl? Gorl is an offense specialist, which means he started with offense, and his offense, he gets even more offense damage. So he gets another 10% damage, so this is at 35%, not 25. And for every 2 levels, another 1%. So on level 21, it's going to be plus 45%. And ranged and long reach damage another 10%. So this will be plus 45% damage and another 10% for ranged and long reach. And now imagine triple damage with all that. So you get really high damage, really high damage. And what's missing? Initiative. You get initiative and it's just an auto win. You lower the enemy initiative and then you buff your initiative. Plus 2 initiative, like get Lord's Rings, plus 2 initiative. Get Lost initiative, set initiative. And you just go first and you just one-shot everything. So it's crazy strong. But still you gotta get this. So Ubisoft is gonna be streaming this, huh? You got the link to their channel, Signori? Because in my current setup, the Noble Cavalry is faster than a upgrade Phoenix. And you just need that. You just need to go first, and everything else is no problem. You one-shot the Phoenix, buff other initiative, they cripple other initiative. Okay. So we're gonna pause it here, I guess. We are back, boys. Food finished, dev stream finished, laundry finished. Time for a cozy night stream. We'll see a little bit more about this map. This map has been a disaster, though. Not a fan of Anarchy, but who knows? I mean, we did get some nonsense. They said it might be nonsense, but expected more from the AI here. Okay. Now that we have full map explore, we can see what they do. I'm pretty sure I defeated two of their main heroes. Two of their main heroes. They got so many of these monasteries. What do we have from the voodoo here? But like old voodoo. I got Earth's Rage. The random week bonuses don't work on quick start. Only if you do quick custom game. With somebody to hold this and into their main territory. This will be it does will be fast to finish, so I can get the troops from here to any town at the front, any town at the front. Okay, chain is set up. Not sure exactly what I'm waiting for here. All this upgrade here. I'm not sure I'm clicking those. Okay, these are the units that we are using. Recruit all. We send them down here. Transfer. The furthermost left one always stays. Okay. This guy can go back. Now Kestrel can use the town. And we can use the unique building to teleport to the Griffin Rock. And now we recruit all. Using Sun Heralds because they have very high damage. The unit has loss for additional 4 damage, which makes it obscene. It's just very slow, nice and balanced. And this is Kestrel. This one is here. Get all the troops that we want. We set up the ones that we are using, and then we recruit all. We actually run out of shekels. Okay. This is range here. Okay. This is not even that much. I feel like I do minimal compared to what you can do. This is just to get a couple of turns of advantage over the enemy, basically weak, so we don't have to deal with another weak. This is all it's going to achieve. But you can do this on an entirely, completely effect level from the day one. But you don't have to do this to play the game. I just to make the finish smoother. You will see what happens the next week they're dead. Especially if you use the globe spells. So I basically get me 4 days of movement in 1 day. So we can finish this faster. So you only do this once and it's the winning move. This is done. This is done. I just trumpets for closure. Okay, we have the teleport ready. I already explained that even if you play classic mode, you don't have to do hero chaining whatsoever. If the game gets to that point that it's so difficult they have to do hero chaining, we can just lower the difficulty. But I don't believe that you will ever need to do hero chaining in single player. It can be used to just on any level if you want to increase your satisfaction of progress per day. In the current version of the game, you don't have to do any hero chaining whatsoever. Okay, buff melee, and let's finish this one so we can play new game. I just created that setup to get half a week advantage so we can finish this faster. Because what happens at the start of the week, they get new troops. This map is horrible. This map is horrible. But you can get horrible results with this template. It is expected. So the next one might be better, but I don't think I'll be playing Anarchy again. I think this is horrible. There are such amazing templates. Some templates have issues. Some templates just don't work. There's just bad templates. There are always going to be bad templates, but what is a bad template for somebody might be a good template for somebody else. But there are some really good templates and get really good grinding experience, I think, or short experience as well. Really depends what you're looking for. I believe there are currently at least 3 or 4 really good templates for any kind of player. How did you find Yin Yang? If you don't do the early game right, it's very hard. So it pushes you to do well early. So I did not equip Warlord's boots, and I could have. I could have got another 2 more initiatives, so we're gonna use magic to get ahead. I'm going to use the +1 initiative speed on the cavalry. This is where the cavalry is beautiful. Cavalry gives you that advantage. And this is the arcane guy, so we can use arcane spells. Okay. So what do we do about this? We do want to charge and kill their cavalry. So I'm going to give my cavalry haste. Such a simple spell, yet it's so important. There is way more powerful spells in my spellbook, but this gives me a mega strong opening. Sometimes simple is the best. I won't be able to get to those 2 unless I get a morale. Can I even get a morale? Can I even get a morale? With leadership it's unlikely, but with temple so it's more likely. Got 2 chances. Okay, doesn't look like we're getting it. But my Armin hero is very powerful. I used the revive. This is a really strong hero. Really strong hero. And now we get a morale at the end of the round. We're gonna start the next round, and I cannot cast revive, so it doesn't matter. I mean, this map is something else. This map is something else. It's a horrible map. Horrible map. I'm not saying it's hard or it's frustrating or anything. It just there's so many issues with it. I just don't want to even talk about it. It's just we got a terrible thing here. There's this mountain monastery spam all over the place. This is also late game, and we had no any conflict whatsoever. So basically, we've just been building up a massive army uncontested. It's a horrible map. I think 1 versus 1 has to be a much smaller map. Doesn't matter, really, the stats are still obscene because what the map has to offer. The map just... This is just an abomination, I would say. An abomination. Okay. I mean, there is this skills award all over the place. Mountain monasteries all over the place. This is like somebody used map settings and didn't think about balance or anything whatsoever. Just a bunch of nonsense. What I like to see on a map, what you see in the top left. And this bottom right and the middle is just... Like this area of the map. This is just like not even half of it, what's been going on this map. Not even half. I think the worst thing about this map is just like all this cities management. And it's like cities management and a lot of hero management to the max. And it's just not a good experience. Somebody might like this. I'm just telling you what my experience has been with this map. They buffed the mountain monastery, but the mountain monastery should not be all over the place. This is a really strong location. It used to be +1, and I think mountain monastery +1 made sense. But now that's +2, and it can be all over the place. Makes no sense. I mean, that's why we have a variety of templates. You have to find the templates that suit your purpose. I am not saying it's anything bad about the game. It's just the template is a big part of the game, so you have to find the right template. There are amazing templates and there are horrible templates. What makes them amazing, what makes them horrible, is the player experience, and everybody's different. But definitely some templates are broken, and they have, because of it, AI that doesn't work. That is definitely a thing. The city is called Grimhold. We're gonna use Shroom Towns. unique building to get to Grimhold, so we can do this faster. They're working on this, guys. I mean, these devs are mortal beings, you know. They release patches on holidays and Sundays just because they were amazed by the sales and they wanted to jump straight on in on the, you know, pleasing the masses. But they're working, I feel like, so many things at once. So many things at once, and I hope they don't get overwhelmed. Something gotta give, right? They released competitive multiplayer on day one of early access, which is like crazy, right? I think that's crazy. I have a plain dungeon early access. The blends are still absurd. I wouldn't say absurd. They're just very strong. Dungeon has a very strong early game. Dungeon is overall just a very strong faction. Every faction is strong, but the dungeon just feels like, you know, like they pile all their forces here. I don't think I've seen that before. They're making their stand. I didn't get the skill award, was the last one. This one is almost at that stage. Temple is the faction I recommend anybody starting the game. This is the most straightforward faction in the game. It's also very strong. Open with a charge, buff all my units initiative and speed by 1. This is also important because for the rest of the fight, Archangel pretty much gonna have it because he gets it again. And this seems to be like the starting hero. We're going to complete domination with speed initiative. I forgot to put the Warlord's boots. If I put Warlord's boots, I would have had another 2 initiative. I've been using the Swan boots. And I put the cave in the wrong spot. Huh? Okay, fixed. This thing has 2 retaliations. All the buffs you turn on, Archangel gets it. So, infused armor, Doriath side, double charge. This is what makes this unit so powerful. And it gets really, really obscene. It's also a really powerful starting unit. It's like top tier. Top tier. Damn, they went with the rampage. Interesting. Okay, we'll do some revive. Nobody even taking any damage really. We have 25 marksmen, 3 mothers, 4 Kev, or 4 I guess 4 Kev. These are basically the remaining heroes. Got two other ones, but their armies are kind of weaker. Sharpshooters in the corner. Probably is the false information. That's a charge from one side of the battle to another. 30,000 damage. Use door ties as well on an empty battlefield. Charge. Doria's died. Rufus. What are you doing, Rufus? I don't have a leadership skill on this guy, by the way. Ho! The other two heroes are in this area. We're gonna beeline there. Including this portal will be taken by the other guy. This is almost done. We'll be starting a new game. Okay. Using 4 heroes from the looks of it. They have limited heroes per week, I guess. They beat us on the initiative. I guess it's home territory for the Energy Phoenix. I could always switch the boots, right? It's not necessary. So they're out of money as well. This is another one of their heroes. It's one of the last ones. Everything else are fresh recruits. Use the AoE for 2 targets. Doesn't matter. Okay. Do I have the set for movement? Would actually make these things go faster. I got the backpack, I don't see the boots. boots, just backpack. The initiative ring, one of the most powerful artifacts. We are a temple, and temple does have access to all spells, like they got wisdom. This is the other map. Let me check my observatory. Tier 3. Earth Rage is tier 4. See, 2 heroes moving around. They don't have much heroes left for this week. Well, maybe they do. It's another army here. Charge! Doriath's died. Phoenix does interesting sound when it burns. That's really so satisfying after a couple of sieges where you have to do 2 rounds. Really is, really is. Poor Blue. It's just your local streamer AI basher. And then, what do you call it? Autistic AI basher. Somebody called me that because I was complaining about multiplayer, not playing multiplayer in Total War. Hey, Kali.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This guy's hiding information. That's Nor. The cockroach himself. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. There is no woodwork to save them now, since we have the whole map revealed. What is this? The walls still stand? Not today. Going in. They're getting heroes, but we're killing them too fast. Actually, the Octogibus that I did, custom 6-player highest difficulty, was a great result. They kept recruiting heroes until the very end, Mount 4. That was one of the best experience I had. It was nice to see. I was playing this map very slowly, but AI was even slower. This probably are I don't know. I mean, it is what it said it is. It's just one go at it, so it's hard to say how these maps go. We'll load one more, just just to see the layout on day 1, 2. It's just really bizarre load, I guess. Ha! Burn them. Charge. Died. Yeah, the storages, victory locations are considered piles. This is why they're so good. Because it's a pile that refreshes every week. Ah, the price of trumpets. The trumpets will play. Was an extra large mop. I think this map is an abomination. I do not like it one bit. At least the one that has been created in this version. The game hints this template might be having a lot of unpredictable results. Lotus. Victory! All that for trumpets. We're gonna say it half an hour. This was a map called Anarchy. Dive into complete chaos, no limits, broken rules, and glitch terrain, and wait. Experience heroes' mighty magic from an entirely new perspective. Let's see a couple loads, cause this map was bad. This one was bad. This time I rolled one city, and it's always 10 cap heroes. Okay. This already looks more interesting. But they're true their word regarding template. Let's see one more. Okay, I take out my initial impression of it a bit. Because you can definitely get terrible results. Now we get 2. And we are back to the same. Yeah, I don't... This is kind of closest we have to some kind of RNG, but it's only 2 players on a massive map. Extra large map. This is one of the worst templates, to be honest. Have I played extreme challenge difficulty in the single hero mode? No, I haven't. I tend to play classic most. I only play one single hero so far. Okay, that was it for the temple game. We're gonna be starting a fresh game. Night is early, right? And full of terrors, something like that.